Good morning, cricket fans, and welcome to the fourth place playoff game of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. It will be Oman Under-19 taking on Malaysia Under-19s. Of course, both sides unfortunately facing defeat in the semi-finals, but the stakes are still equally high in the Premier Cup. The winner of this clash will qualify for the Under-19 Asia Cup proper that is starting in the middle of December. So plenty of action expected this morning. What about the toss? Let's head to the middle with Mohammad Rizwan or Rahman.
14 teams participated in this tournament. 3 slots were up for grabs. UAE and Nepal have qualified. Third spot is up for grabs as we have 2 nations taking it up. Oman taking on Malaysia. Leading team Oman is Jeet Shah and leading team Malaysia is Diaz Patro. To oversee the proceedings, it will be our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Jeet, you've got the coin. Give it a flip, please. Tails is the call. Heads it is. You won the toss. Jeet, what have you decided?
Yeah, we're going to have a ball first.
Any specific reason?
I think we've played 3 matches in this ground, so we're confident with bowling first, and hopefully let's have a good game today.
Well, this venue has given you a very good returns. You've got 100% success rate in this. Tell us about the surface today.
So, not really. So far, all these matches, we had a good, as you said, we had a good start from bowling first. So we're just expecting the same to continue today as well.
Tell us about the team news.
Team is the same as last match.
Give us a good game.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Batting first, happy with the decision?
Yeah, I think we are ready to bat. The pitch is looking good, ready to put a big score.
What do you think would be a decent score on this particular surface?
I think we are looking to put above 250 and make it easy for our bowlers to defend. And that's it.
What is the message from the team management on a must-win game like this?
Yeah, I think we've had meetings and we are ready for this game, ready to qualify, make it to the Asia Cup.
Give us team news.
We are keeping the same team.
Thank you very much. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, the news from the centre. Team Oman has won the toss and they've opted to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Riz. So there you have it. It is Oman Under-19s winning the crucial coin flip, and Jeet Shah, the skipper, has decided to bowl first. Definitely would like to use the moisture in the pitch and perhaps pick up some early wickets. We saw in the semi-final that Malaysia Under-19, the top order, succumbed to the early swing and early pressure. So let's see if they can produce a much better effort this morning. The 2 openers emerging out there in the middle are Azib Wajdi and Mohammad Hairil, the wicketkeeper, alongside him. Stakes are extremely high indeed. Win and you're in. It is as simple as that for both nations. Oman Under-19s missing out against the home team UAE. They started off really well with the bat, but then a collapse to the spinners in the middle overs saw them bundled out for just 126. And Malaysia taking on Nepal. Well, the Nepal fast bowlers were absolutely on song, and they really broke the back of the top order in the first power play itself, as they were bowled out for just 52 runs. But it's a brand new day, a brand new start here at the 7 District Sports Club, and Azib and Hail will certainly be looking to make a right go of it. Maybe there was some nerves in the big pressure encounter. Now they're used to that, and hopefully they'll put up a much better show, as Oman are all in readiness. And joining me in the comm box just in time is the man himself, Mohammad Rizwan Rahman. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Ahmad Khwaja. Beautiful day out, new day, new beginning, and both the teams would be eyeing to cash in this opportunity to win and qualify for the Asia Under-19 tournament, which is expected to happen in this month, 12th of December, if I'm correct.
Oh, absolutely, it's a brand new month, so you're spot on. It has ticked over, and of course we will be having a long weekend. As here we go, first ball. Beautiful delivery. Turned away towards square leg, and immediately underway is Azib. In fact, it's Hairil who has tucked it away towards the onside for a couple. Pardon me, yes, it was Azib. Bit of confusion, but now we've gotten it right. An encouraging start to immediately get off the mark.
Yeah, good bowling. Just that Extra bit of pace from that surface. Looks like a beautiful wicket to bat on. Initial conditions would definitely favor the bowlers. Mohammad Asil, the speedster for Team Oman, starting from the commentary box end.
Seems to be bowling good heat. Mohammad Asil, tall, lanky right arm speedster. We did see plenty of swing a couple of mornings ago for the Nepal fast bowlers. Let's see if they can continue in that same vein. That moisture, that swing is only going to last about 8 to 10 overs here is.
And that's exactly when they've got to capitalize that opportunity. And if they can pick up some early wickets, that's exactly what the skipper Ajit Shah would be looking for. Early wickets is the name of the game.
Fly slip in place, a gully as well. Short extra cover. And square leg are in catching positions as well for Asil. Well, no shortage of confidence from Azib, that is for sure. He's completely forgotten about that duck he got in the semi-final.
Looks like the intentions are pretty much clear. They want to be aggressive. They do not want to be on the back seat. We've seen the batting collapse in the semi-final against Nepal, and the approach is completely different today from the batters of Malaysia under 19.
You just need to be a bit more careful. I do agree. They were a bit circumspect in the semi-final, but you have to balance that attack with defense. Can't go all out guns blazing. Trying to force the issue. Plenty of chirp in the middle from the Oman boys.
Well, they know how important this game is for them. They all are pumped up. They were quite dejected and disappointed. They started off really well in the semi-final against UAE. They were 57 for no loss. Initially, 6 overs, they just scored 18, but they managed to build up that innings and that collapse which led for the defeat.
Well, if you can hear the whooping and hollering in the background, it looks like an early wicket has fallen. We'll keep you updated with the finale itself. Our focus is certainly on this encounter. Lovely shape on that ball, but just not finding his lines just yet, Asil.
We've seen him being a bit wavered initially. Takes a bit of time there, Mohammad Asil. But I tell you what, once he gets into the groove, Ahmed is definitely a destructive bowler.
Yeah, certainly does look the part. That is for sure. Just needs to find that fourth stump channel. Mr. Tariq Bedas and Hemraj Bhatta are match officials in the middle. Very particular about that wide tram line are the umpires. Rarely will the bowler get the leeway. Oh, this has been skewed. Ballooning over point. And very lucky there, Azib. It found that pocket of space between the deep point and the cover fielder.
Far away from the backward point region. Well, the idea is still going to be the same for the batters of Malaysia. But I understand, well, it's the power play. You have 2 players patrolling outside the 30-yard circle. You need to take that gamble. You need to play that card. You need to get one batter to be aggressive in the power play just to cash in that opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that is the designated role for Azib, that you are the one who has to go hard. In fact, made 2 in the semi-final, pardon me, until he got cleaned up by an absolute peach from Nitesh Kumar Patel. Beautifully bowled there, flashing outside off. First over done, it's 5 for no loss. So it's going to be Muhammad Isa sharing the new ball with Asil. He's had a Fabulous tournament. One of the standout bowlers in the tourney. And he'd like to have his impact in the third, fourth place playoff as well. Remember, the winner will qualify for the Under-19 Asia Cup starting on the 12th of December right here in the UAE. The top 3 teams of the 4 semi-finalists will enter that competition. Naturally, the 2 teams in the final have already made it there. We just need to finalize one more.
Opportunity, but that's been grasped. Half chance, but full marks to the fielder.
Great effort at mid-off. That would have been an absolute stunner. I think it was Haidel on that occasion, yes, who went for that big shot, but that would have been the catch of the tournament, Riz.
Oh, absolutely. It was flying in the air, tossed up delivery. Look at that effort. Full marks.
Wow.
Oh, wonderful. That's exactly what you need in the field in a critical encounter against Malaysia.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Just pitching and turning away sharply. Burst through the hands of the keeper as well. Very interesting that this pitch is taking turns so early.
Sharp turn, absolutely sharp turn there. Mohammad Isa, you have a lot of stakes on him today for sure. He's one of the fine bowlers for Team Oman.
Certainly has a very, very bright future ahead of him. And certainly will be encouraged with the way that ball gripped and turned from the straight.
Nicely cut away straight to the fielder at the point region. A slip in place for him. This is the right approach. It's the right approach to attack in the power play.
Oh, that has gone over the stumps. Just getting a bit squared up on that occasion is Haidel. Fantastic bowling. Look at that control. This has been skewed in the air. Mid-off backpedaling. And it will clear him. Doesn't quite have enough to go all the way. But they are certainly coming out with a very aggressive mindset here, Riz.
So far, it has been good. They've been instrumental in their approach, Team Malaysia. They just have to make sure they don't throw away the wicket. That is the main thing that they've got to look at.
Yeah, you need to pick and choose your bowlers, I feel. Much more in control. So certainly have started off quite positively here, Malaysia. Already going at 7 runs for over. 14 for no loss. So it's a positive start here for Malaysia under 19. No sign of nerves, and that's very encouraging. Oh, that was a quick delivery. Bit of confusion here. Chance for a run out. And the direct hit has missed at the non-striker's end.
Well, it would have been a casualty number 1 for Team Malaysia. A direct hit was needed. A bit of miscommunication between the batters, Mohammad Haril and Azib Wajdi. And in the end, they survive a scare.
It was in that awkward area, just exactly square of the wicket, where you're not sure whose call it is. In the end, Azib called Haril through, but he's a very lucky chap indeed. Ball watching, and Azib was halfway through. Haril had to respond. Lucky escape. Bit of variable bounce. Once again, there is confusion. They need to get their calling sorted out here.
Well, it's all happening out there at the center. Both the teams coming out with a positive approach, the aggressive approach, and you can clearly see the body language of the boys from Oman. Highly energetic. They all are pumped up. They know what is at stake. At times, the ball kept low on that occasion, the previous delivery.
Yeah, he's just finding that patch on this wicket that is a bit up and down. Plus, he's a tall lad, really hits the deck hard. Mohammad Asil, seam-up bowler. Great prospect to work with. Mistimed. There is a deep cover. Once again, Azib is flirting with danger, but so far, it's paying off for him.
Yeah, he's been lucky. Wanted to go towards that extra cover region. A couple of runs taken. Well, I like the idea, but it's just that we always say, especially in a longer format of the game, you need to have that controlled aggression. You can't be going after each and every delivery.
Oh, absolutely. Shot selection, patience, discipline is the name of the game in the 50-over format. Meanwhile, in the final, UAE have been struck early, losing their captain, first ball of the game. Oh, this will be a chance. Simple take for the wicketkeeper. One shot too many from Azib, and Asil gets his man with the quick bumper.
Well, that was on the cards. That was expected as they were going after each and every delivery. And in the end, a very good catch from the keeper, Nitish Nadendla. First casualty for Malaysia.
Poor shot. Was in a very awkward position. And they lose their first with 17 on board. New batter in is the left-hander, Mohammad Hariz. He unfortunately fell early in the semi-final versus Nepal as well, so he'll be looking to make amends. But I do feel Asil's natural angle will assist him against the left-hander.
Oh, absolutely. And it's cranking up the pace out at the center, mixing it up really well. Long leg and wideish deep third outside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, we've seen some excellent fast bowlers coming through in this Premier Cup. Nitesh Kumar Patel for Nepal, Chandan Ram bowled really well. Now we're seeing Mohammad Asil. Of course, UAE have the likes of Nurullah Ayubi, Naseem Khan, Yug Sharma, the left arm swing bowler, quality prospect. And Muhammad Akram, we saw for Malaysia, another left arm seamer, was very, very impressive in the semi-final. Only got a short burst, but he was truly looking like a complete package.
Yeah, that was a first wicket half tracker. Hurried on to the batter, and a good catch in the end by the wicket keeper.
Now, those are never easy. Early morning start. The sun is near its apex. Sometimes, if you don't have the shades on, can get blinded by it, but smartly taken. Excellent delivery, right on the money. Lost his footing a la Markwood.
Yeah, hits the deck really hard, Mohammad Asil. And because of his height as well, tends to get that extra bit of bounce off the surface. Has been quite impressive throughout. And talking about the UAE bowlers as well, Yug Sharma has been quite impressive in the recent past in the UAE domestic tournaments as well. And in the semi-final, he did create that pressure alongside Nurullah Ayubi. But then it was the spin web which came and completely demolished the opposition Oman.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Ali Asghar Shams, Udish Suri. They're going to have to battle against Nepal though. Much more in control in this over is Asil. Oh, that almost took the glove. Maybe they've come in with a plan just to target that middle and leg line against Haris.
And he's got protection there towards the long leg. The idea is right. They've got that first wicket. They all are pumped up. And is cranking up the pace as well, Mohammad Asil.
Yeah, certainly. That heart will be racing. Adrenaline kicking you into overdrive. You know, it's a big match. You win and you get to play the Asia Cup. So certainly, these boys are well aware of what's at stake. What a delivery. Beats him, all ends up. A superb over from Asil. And Malaysia are on the back foot. 19 for 1. Was creating plenty of problems in the first over, Mohammad Isa. He'll be chomping at the bit to strike early, create his impact. And straight to the fielder. One shot too many from Hairil, and he's holed out. Back-to-back wickets falling for Malaysia.
Well, he doesn't shy away from tossing up the delivery, Mohammad Isa. Yet again providing that breakthrough. It was in the slot, didn't quite time it well, and in the end a very good catch. And look at that celebration from Isa. They all are pumped up.
Yeah, in the end he was just too close to it. Unlucky there, Hairil, but he'll have to depart for 8. And 1 wicket brings 2 for Oman. 19 for 2 Malaysia. So once again, the skipper is in early. Diaz Petro was looking relatively solid, I feel, in the semi-final. Then just got wrapped on the pads. They were bowling some quality in-swing that day. The Nepal fast bowlers was just too hot to handle. Meanwhile, Mohammad Isa, he's having an extremely good Premier Cup. And as we expected, he has delivered with the new ball for Oman under-19s. Slip in place. Short mid-wicket in a catching position. They have got a deep square. And a long off in position for Diaz Petro. Ringfield on the offside. So it's all on the skipper once again, early in the piece. Beautifully bowled and equally well left.
A lot of responsibility would be on his shoulders as a skipper, Diaz Petro. And that was the wicket. It was in the slot, hit the toe end of the bat, and a wonderful catch. 2 wickets in quick succession for Team Oman.
Yeah, just as the bowlers have settled in, the wickets have tumbled. Shortish on that occasion, trying to mix it up. Yeah, like you mentioned, the shot was on. Just didn't time it well enough to clear that mid-on fielder. You'll always be tempted against the spinner to go down the ground, whichever way the ball is turning. So Isa did really well. Very consistent bowler. Good looking push. Excellent fielding at mid-off. And the skipper of Malaysia is underway.
It's all about the focus in the longer format of the game, Ahmed. We've seen it. You need to have that temperament. You need to have the determination to stay out in the middle. And as long as you stay out, you spend some time, you'll be able to get those runs. You'll be able to go through that bat phase.
Absolutely, 300 deliveries is a lot of time to bat. Usually, these youngsters feast a lot more on the 10 over, 20 over format. So just about that adjustment, playing 300 ball cricket, especially for the batters, is a lot harder. But this will certainly be a great learning experience. And that's what under-19 cricket is truly all about. It's not about the silverware. It's not about the trophies. It's about the development of these young lads and girls.
It's all about learning. It's all about getting that experience for the young boys.
Up and over. That is well hit and past the long on. Clean strike for Haris to get off the mark.
Yeah, gets off the mark in style. A boundary for Mohammad Haris. He's looking good and positive out there.
So they conclude the 4th over with a boundary, 24 for 2. You can watch all the action of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup on the Asian Cricket Council YouTube channel. Both games being live streamed, the final and the 3rd, 4th place playoff. Plenty of keen interest, especially in Malaysia, to watch the progress of the boys. I'm not sure about the time zone. I think it's early afternoon there. So it's ideal time, even though it's not the ideal start. Mohammad Asil will continue. Look at that carry through on a placid wicket, Riz. He's getting that ball to zip through very nicely.
Yeah, he's bowling with a lot of G-force there, Mohammad Asil. Spin at one end, pace at the other. And that adjustment is required. And it's a long weekend here in UAE. I've seen a lot of spectators walking through the ground, enjoying this contest here at the 7 Districts Stadium.
Oh, absolutely. UAE is truly a hub of international cricket for the last 3-4 seasons, especially post-pandemic. Oh, there was an edge on that one. Should have been taken, I feel.
They all look animated. I think there was a feather touch. Beautiful delivery. The corridor of uncertainty is consistently bowling in those channels, and I'm optimistic he will be rewarded.
It was Ojus, the wicketkeeper there. Ojus Patsia. Yeah, that's an edge. Maybe a tough catch. Maybe we're being a bit harsh, Riz.
Yeah, I had to pen down on that occasion. Ojus Pachisia doing the glove work. I beg your pardon. Initially, thought it was Nitish Nadendla.
That would have been a stunner for sure. There is that gully fielder. So good field setup here by Jeet Shah and the Oman boys. They have come out with a concerted game plan for Diaz Petro.
No, absolutely. It's tossed up 2 deliveries on that occasion. Probably, if he can just be a little bit back of length, and that away movement can result in an outside edge.
He reminds me a lot of UAE under 19 and of course now debuted for the national team. Ali Nasir. Very, very similar gather and delivery action. If you do a mirror side by side, they'd look exactly the same. Good looking shot, but found the fielder.
And they have similar hairstyles as well. Mohammad Asil. Absolutely spot on, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, it's all about getting the ball off the sweet spot. Diaz Petro has been able to do that. He's just not able to find the gaps as yet.
A tall, elegant player. Does get that big stride in. Is not overawed by the pace bowlers, that is for sure. But like you mentioned, it's about constructing that inning in the longer white ball format. Testing with the bumper and leaves it well alone. Good technique, getting as low as possible. So he's testing him with the fuller one, change of length. Very impressive, and the control has been immaculate, Riz.
Well, he's giving the batters no breathing space at all, creating that relentless pressure, and it's bowling to the field.
Once again, that fly slip and a gully fielder. Very close in. Leave it well alone. You can take all the time you like. Looking switched on. Here is the Malaysian skipper.
Oh, absolutely. They've got to lay the foundation. They need to stitch up a partnership here. They've lost 2 wickets early on, trying to be a bit aggressive, and a lot of responsibility on both the batters there out at the center.
It will be interesting to see how long a spell Asil bowls here. Maybe 4 overs at best, or an extended one if he strikes again. You have to manage your fast bowlers' workload. It's not easy. Coming back later in the day, that stiffness will set in. Tired legs, it's been a long tournament. Is there an edge? Nope. But a superb over from Asil. He had Diaz in a spot of bother there. 25 for 2. Mohammad Isa will continue his tussle with Haris. Left-hand batter versus left-arm orthodox. Burst through the hands of Ojus once again. And they'll take 2. That's great running between the wickets.
And that's exactly what is needed. They need to pick up singles and doubles They need to make sure the scoreboard is ticking. Dot deliveries will always create that pressure. Yeah, good sharp bit of turn there.
Just got up a bit too early on that occasion, Ojus. You need to remain as low as possible. Try to rise with the ball. He's just nagging away on that off-stump channel against Haris.
I love the contest between these two, Mohammad Isa and Mohammad Haris. They're fighting it out at the center, the boys from Oman.
So far looks pretty relaxed at the crease, Mohammad Haris. In terms of bowling options, if you're the captain of Oman, what are you thinking here is?
They have the services of Soumya Sampath. Hema has been quite impressive. Aryan Joshi as well. 3 bowlers to watch out for. But I tell you what, Mohammad Isa, being a spinner, given that opportunity to bowl in the power play, has been quite impressive.
Meanwhile, UAE under-19s are 19 for 2 in the 6th over. Zainullah Rahmani has departed as well. So the home team are in a spot of bother here. Nepal are all over them. Uppishly driven and straight to mid-off. Flighted delivery gets the job done for Isa.
Similar delivery, similar result. Tossed up once again. An easy picking for the fielder at mid-off. Another one bites the dust here for Malaysia. Wicket number 3.
Now Mohammad Haris will be disappointed. A soft dismissal. And the third one down with 27 on board. New batter coming in is Muhammad Ashraf. Well, once again, Malaysia getting themselves in a spot of bother. Some loose shots. In fact, all 3, I dare say, Rizwan, have been self-inflicted wounds.
Oh, absolutely. They were coming aggressive right from ball 1. But again, Ahmed, especially in a longer format of the game, you tend to be focused, but at times it's your muscular instinct that will take over. And Mohammad Isa has done well. 2 wickets for him, a huge appeal. Empire not interested. That will bring us to the end of over number 6. Malaysia 27 for 3.
Testing times for Malaysia under-19. Once again, lost the toss. Oman quickly chose to bowl first, and you can see why. Good looking drive. Once again, they're just picking out the fielders.
Mohammad Ashraf walks out to the center alongside the skipper. Yeah, that was the delivery in the slot. Easy catch in the end. And Mohammad Isa is letting the ball do the talking.
Oh, he's a wicket-taking machine. I think it's just a matter of time before we see him representing the senior national side. And Mohammad Asil is looking like a ready-made product. I've been so impressed. Excellent feeling at mid-off. That was travelling. And of course, 4 of the teams involved in this Premier Cup in the knockout stage, Rizwan, 3 of them are already at the T20 World Cup that's taking place in February in India and Sri Lanka. So that progress, that pathway is there for these boys.
Well, they've been heavily investing in the grassroots level cricket, both the countries, talking about Oman and Malaysia as well. Malaysia, they have about 1,000 to 1,500 schools which have their cricket teams. Then the next level would be the national level. Then you have a lot of tournaments which are conducted domestically.
Truly wonderful to see our beautiful game. Pulled away, and in the end they decide against the single. There was a misfield. Yeah, the Eastern Asia Pacific region, we've seen Japan achieve success at under 19 level. We've seen Thailand, especially the women's team, created headlines around the world. Hong Kong, China have been part of the Asia Cup as well. Were part of the Asian Games as well as hosts. So certainly that region is becoming a hotbed for cricket, especially in the white ball formats, in T20Is and T20. It's wonderful to see. Quick bumper on that occasion. But it will be a no ball, overstepping Asil.
Free hit on offer. Can Diaz Patro cash in on this particular opportunity? He has the license to go big.
Just overexerting himself on that occasion. But I do like this short pitch plan to Patro. He looks comfortable on the drive. Just want to check him with the horizontal bat shots. And yeah, he's well over. In fact, beyond the popping crease there. Full marks to our broadcast team. Free hit. Toe end of the bat, but they will scamper for a quick single.
Yeah, eagle-eyed as the umpire as well, figuring that out. And just to add to what you said, Thailand has been crowned winners for the ICC Women's Emerging Nations Trophy, which concluded yesterday.
Outstanding. Truly outstanding. Well, meanwhile, UAE are now 20 for 3. What's happening? In the Premier Cup final. Wow. A thriller in the making. Looks like all 4 teams are following each other's game plan. You lose 3, we lose 3. Let's hope we don't see 4 anytime soon for either of them. Oh, full toss. Missed out on that occasion, Ashraf.
Yeah, should have been a boundary at least on that one. It was a juicy full toss on offer. Just didn't quite connect on that occasion. Mohammad Ashraf yet to get off the mark.
Well, if you are Jeet Shah, what are you thinking here is? Do you continue with the seal for another over or maybe give him a break?
I think the way he's bowling the lines, the channels, I think I would still go ahead with at least another over, Ahmed, and then probably give him a bit of rest, because he's created that pressure in the power play.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Especially if they can pick up Diaz here in this burst. Tidy over in the end. 29 for 3. So the spin king of Oman under-19s, Mohammad Isa, will continue. Already 2 wickets to his name. Well, that's a fabulous shot from Diaz Patro. All along the carpet, past the mid-off.
Well, that will certainly give him a lot of confidence coming off the meat of the bat. Easy pickings. It was in the slot and he's found the connection right. Good looking shot. A boundary for Malaysia.
Very elegant indeed. Just leaning on that front foot. And what's happening in the Premier Cup final? I think you have an update for us, Mohammad Rizwan.
Well, they've lost the informed batter, Ayan Misbah. They're currently at 20 for 3. Succumbing to the pressure are the UAE under-19 team.
Well, well, well. A big gap towards fine leg. They could even pick up 3 here. And they'll settle for 2. I think the running was slightly lazy there, in my opinion.
Surely should have been 3 on that occasion. But I think they do not want to have another casualty here. They've already lost 3 wickets. So far, both the batters are looking good. Mohammad Ashraf is still yet to get off the mark. But slowly gaining their confidence are the batters of Malaysia.
Well, in fact, it's 20 for 4 now, UAE. Dayanand Mandal, 4 wickets in 3.5 overs. Wow, Nepal under-19s are on fire. Loud shout, but clearly that's missing the leg stick.
Yeah, straying onto the pads. Isa quite animated on that occasion. It has been quite impressive. Brilliant bowling figures for Mohammad Isa.
I won't be surprised if he bowls 10 on the trot here. The amount of control he's exhibiting. And the pressure that he's creating. Such a massive luxury for Jeet Shah.
He's got pool of wonderful bowlers, I must say, Jeet Shah. And he's done exceptionally well leading the team. Yes, they've lost the semi-final, but throughout the tournament, he's been quite impressive, Jeet Shah.
Yeah, and if they win today, then the number 1 objective would have been achieved to qualify for the Under-19 Asia Cup. Sure, you want to win the Premier Cup as well, but there is a bigger goal on the line. Arm delivery. Straying down leg again. A teasing over from Isa. 35 for 3. Well, looks like Jeet Shah has accepted your suggestion. Mohammad Asil will continue into his 5th over. Oh, what a beauty. Absolute beauty from Asil.
That is a peach of a delivery from Mohammad Asil. Look at that moment as well. It's a delight to watch this youngsters perform.
Just held its line, went wider on the crease. He had to fend at it. And very, very lucky Ashraf, he didn't get an edge. In fact, it was too good to hit.
Brilliant stuff from the fast bowler. Would look to pick up a wicket here.
Chopped away and taken. Straight to backward point. Mohammad Asil gets his man.
Well, that decision to continue has been paid off. Jeet Shah giving that extra over. That was a quicker bumper and straight to the fielder at the backward point. Easy pickings. Another one bites the dust for Malaysia. They are in all sorts of trouble. Ashraf will have to depart without troubling the scorers. 35 for 4.
New batter coming in is Mohammad Alif, the vice captain. And Diaz Petro has just been watching a procession from the other end. Yet another loose shot. There's no conviction behind it, Riz.
Absolutely. He was struggling to get off the mark. And he set him up really well. Will he continue again is the question.
Outstanding spell from this young, exciting fast bowler. Will not be surprised. Who knows? We might see him in February representing Oman at the T20 World Cup. That would truly be the stuff of dreams. And why not? The talent, the ability, the control, it's all there. He looks the complete and finished article. Oh, almost snuck through. I think there was bat involved, but a cracking Yorker.
Yeah, probably a faint inside edge on that occasion. Mohammad Alif has been welcomed out at the centre by a beautiful delivery from Mohammad Asil.
Just looking to get off the mark. Was cramped for room, hence couldn't elevate it over that backward point fielder. And well taken by Pratish. Yeah, looking at your tools. But there's nobody else to blame but yourself.
Just when we thought there's trying to stitch up a partnership, we've seen a wicket falling down for Malaysia.
It's been a tough morning once again. Getting squared up a touch on that occasion, Alif. You just need to weather the storm sometimes. They started off really well. We're going at 7 runs per over. But then a flurry of wickets lost.
Yeah, just about fabricating some shots. Just spend some time out there. Introspect the conditions. Diaz Patros faced 20 deliveries already. He's understanding the situation. Well, one of the batters will have to keep him company.
Concerned looking dugout there for Malaysia. Just a matter of a couple of good shots and then the batters can regain their confidence. Oh, just reared up on Alif on that occasion. Once again, some misbehavior from the pitch.
Beaten for pace. Look at that delivery. Hitting the top end of the bat. Away from Mohammad Asil.
Well, he does have a tendency to take a tumble in his follow through, in his delivery stride. That is something he'd like to work on. Your shins, your ankles, your feet. That is where the fast bowlers are very sensitive. Stifled appeal for a glove down leg, but given as a wide.
We were down the leg side. Animated once again. The entire team, they all are pumped up.
I think it was more the suggestion of the wicketkeeper that made Asil go up. But certainly, he's a fine, fine prospect. Seeing a young fast bowler always really makes you sit up and take notice.
Absolutely, always delights you, especially watching them moving both sides, coming inwards and outwards. Mohammad Asil has been quite brilliant throughout the tournament and especially today in the third place game.
Leaves it well alone. A testing over. 36 for 4. Final over of power play fielding restrictions. But I would still like to see an attacking field kept by Jeet Shah. The opposition is under pressure.
Well, I completely echo with you on that, Ahmed, especially when you're able to create turbulence at the top of the order, pick the 4 wickets in the power play. You have to go with the aggressive approach and you will get those desired results as well. Mohammad Alif still yet to get off the mark, feeling that pressure out at the centre.
Mid off, mid on in the circle, catching extra cover. There's a deep square leg, and that's it. Oh, beautiful delivery. How often do you see one man outside the 30-yard circle?
Very rare. And the good thing about Isa is he's got those variations up his sleeve, Ahmed. And those arm deliveries completely surprises the batter.
You need to have plenty up your sleeve as a finger spinner. Well, there was that one gap in the 30-yard ring and he managed to find it.
Just a single. A huge opportunity for the bowlers of Oman to clean things up. Just try to pick up more wickets, rattle the middle order and just try to get to the tail as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you do feel that it's all on the Malaysia skipper at the moment. If Diaz Patro departs here, it could be curtains relatively quickly. Mohammad Isa with a fabulous spell with the new ball. Immaculate control. Mid off is deep, so only a single on that occasion.
And both the deliveries that he's taken those wickets have been tossed up deliveries. Not great deliveries, but he has enticed the batter to go after him. And in the process, he's picked up 2 wickets.
Certainly need to be brave as a spinner. You want the opposition to come after you. End of the first power play. Certainly in favour of the bowling side. 39 for 4. Well, I'm really glad to see this. Asil will continue outside the power play. A long spell for the young strapping fast bowler into his sixth over. That's not something you see usually at the top level, but he certainly has the stamina and the fitness. That's very encouraging.
And look at the field, Ahmed. They still have the power play field. They still have only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They are going with that attacking mindset. And I like this approach from the skipper, Jeet Shah.
Yeah, absolutely. If it's working for you, why change it? There you can see that long leg and squarish deep third. Everybody else in the ring. They've got that fly slip and gully in a catching position. So it's all out attack at the moment. They know if they pick up Diaz, then Malaysia under 19s may not be able to recover. Oh, a misfield. That should have been stopped. And you've let the opposition off the hook.
Rare misfield from the fielder. They've been switched on. They've been spot on. They've ticked all the boxes so far. Team Oman and Mohammad Asil. Extended spell for him. And he would be eyeing to pick up a wicket one more time.
Similar field setup for Muhammad Alif. Still got that slip and gully. Oh, that's a brilliant drive. Right out of the screws and into the cover fence.
Beautifully executed. It was in his slot and he's got it absolutely right.
Great balance. Wonderful hands. And look at that. The only thing missing, he didn't hold the pose. We need to get a snap or two. Fabulous shot indeed. That is such a confidence booster, isn't it? Just to middle one early.
Oh, absolutely. And finding the gap as well. On that occasion, Muhammad Alif gets his first boundary.
That won't discourage Asil. Good discipline. Good batting. He's looking switched on. And the dugout is impressed as well.
They can afford to smile a bit. Yeah, I understand they've lost 4 wickets. But the captain and vice captain at the center.
Yeah, even if you are on the back foot, it's all about enjoying the opportunity. You're getting to tour overseas at a very young age, playing against fellow age group cricketers. I'm sure not a lot of these Malaysian boys have been to the UAE. So try to get time away from the field as well to enjoy as a group, as a unit, as a team. That is one of the beauties of cricket. The ability to tour different cultures, different countries, open up to new experiences.
Well, I fully agree with you, but I think on the back of your mind, subconsciously, that match pressure will be on. Despite, when you're going to different countries, you want to go, you're wearing that fabric of the nation, you want to perform for the country.
Yeah, the best way to diffuse that pressure is to get time away from the field, decompress, hang out with your mates. So when it comes to game time, you go in a lot more relaxed, not worried about failure, not worried about the consequences. 11 gone, 44 for 4 Malaysia.
Mohammad Isa will continue into his 6th over. Has been quite impressive, picked couple of wickets, will continue bowling outside the power play as well, and as you rightly pointed out, he might as well complete his quota of 10 overs. He's definitely created that pressure from the other end.
Yeah, if it's working for you, why change it? Isa and Asil in tandem have been difficult to get away. They've taken wickets as well. It's all about that one mistake and you're back into it. But now the singles and doubles, how do the Malaysian batters produce those? It can't be just block 5 deliveries and hit a boundary. That's not a very sustainable game plan.
Absolutely, they all have been dried up so far. Dot deliveries on the trot, and every single dot delivery will create that extra bit of pressure onto you as a batter. I understand you want to be focused, you want to stay focused, you want to spend some time, but at the same time it's all about making sure the scoreboard is ticking.
Yeah, you don't want to allow the bowlers to line you up. Quicker one on that occasion, well read. If you get to bowl sustained deliveries at one batter, you can eventually work him out. Plus, in the back of your mind, you're just itching for a big shot. So they need to show that middle game as well here. The Malaysian pairing in the middle. Much better. But you need to do that earlier in the over. 46 for 4. So the first change in the bowling for Oman under 19s is going to be Pratish. Hema Ramesh coming on to bowl. A bit of leg break looks like. Oh yes, definitely. Very roundish arm action.
Slip in place for him. Spread out field now. And Pratish Hema, another brilliant prospect for Team Oman.
Yeah, watch out for that googly. Showing good control so far. Like you mentioned, the field is spread. They've got a long off, a deep mid, and sweeper cover. So only 3 men out. Bit of an in-out field for Pratish. Still keeping that pressure on in the ring. And that's good from Jeet Shah. You don't need to go to the default and spread all 4 fielders to the fence. You can still afford to attack.
Absolutely, and I think that's exactly what the idea is, to keep attacking, keep trying.
Perseverance will eventually pay off. Similar field for the skipper. Just a very straightish short mid-wicket for that clip in the air. Big gap behind point on the offside. Seems to be well settled now, Diaz Petro.
Yeah, he peppers the offside, especially towards the extra cover region. Huge responsibility on his shoulders. He's looking good, he's looking confident.
I think that confidence has come because of Mohammad Alif as well. Just transmitting on to the skipper that my partner is looking pretty relaxed. We can afford to push the ball around. Always have to work as a pair in batting or in bowling. Oh, full toss delivery. There was absolutely no one at fine leg. Missed out there, Alif.
Yeah, straying onto the pads. Soft inquiry from Pratish Hema.
Been a tidy over so far. Oh, excellent fielding. Live wire in the field is Mohammad Asil. 48 for 4. Mohammad Isa will continue undisturbed from the far end. Getting the drift in the air as well now.
Immaculate with his line and length is Mohammad Isa. Was injured in the previous game. It's good to have him back, and he's delivered today as well, picking up those 2 crucial wickets.
Oh, was there an edge on that one? Waiting for the umpire signal. Yeah, it's given as runs.
Half chance, I must say. Outside edge, brilliant delivery from Mohammad Isa one more time.
Let's take a look here. Pitching on leg and big turn. Ojus has had a tough time with the gloves on. Keeping to Isa. So half chance gone begging. Overthrows here. That shy at the stumps wasn't really required. But with the opposition 4 down, you can perhaps afford to take a chance. 50 up for Malaysia under 19s.
You just can't afford to give those extra runs. Overthrows resulting in that extra run for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, you have them on the back foot. Don't let them off the hook. Any easy runs will just allow this partnership to build. Two for 25 on the day. Striving to make it 3. But looks like this pair is well settled now. They've got the measure of the pitch.
Oh, absolutely. Diaz is looking confident. 15 of 31 for him. Mohammad Alif as well, keeping him company. It's all about those partnership in the longer format of the game.
$14 gone. 51 for 4. A recovery in progress from Malaysia under 19s. So back live after the drinks break. A good opportunity for both teams to regather, recalibrate, figure out some bowling plans. The message from the Malaysian dugout will be just keep on keeping on. Keep building this stand for the 5th wicket. Alif looking good. Diaz Patro is well settled. Hema Ramesh will continue. Pratish Hema Ramesh. They've emptied out the slip cordon now. So just trying to bowl dry here perhaps. Was that top spin delivery going straight on with the arm?
Would still love to have slip in place, Ahmed. Especially, they're still not attacking at the moment. You might as well bring in still 10 to attack and try to create that extra bit of pressure.
I completely agree with you. Opposition is just going at 3.5 runs per over. So there's no concern in that department. And if you dislodge this pairing, it will have a huge psychological effect on the Malaysian under-19 team. Trying to play as straight as possible against the spinners Diaz.
I think it's all about breaking down into phases. Well, they've lost those 4 wickets. The idea basically is to stay around out at the center, at least to another next 10 to 15 overs. Slowly gather momentum. And when you have those wickets in hand, especially towards the end, you can look to score big. The foundation is what is required at this juncture of the game for Team Malaysia.
Oh, absolutely. Just don't worry about the scoreboard at all. Just bat. Forget about the runs. Forget about the number of balls faced. Forget about the run rate. Just occupy the crease. We are in no hurry whatsoever. Nicely tucked away. Looks very organized against the spinners. And in fact, they've run through for a couple. Excellent communication.
Yeah, good running between the wickets. And I think it's that pair where we can see the chemistry between these two batters is quite impressive. Immediately, the call was for 2. And very well responded by the vice captain as well.
And they have a good understanding, don't they? "15 gone, 53 on board." So another change in the bowling here, as Soumya Sampath is coming on to bowl. Tell us more about him, Riz.
Well, he's done exceptionally well in the domestic circuit in Oman. Plays different formats of the game. The T20, one day, and also the shortest format. Soumya Sampath, and has got that ability to pick wickets and has been deputed with that responsibility.
Let's see if he can strike in his first over. He's got 3 men deep on the onside. I'm not sure that's required at this stage just yet. Deep mid, deep square and a long on. Can he entice a false shot? Tall off spinner. We've seen some purchase from this end, the far end, for Mohammad Isa. So Soumya should be in the game here.
And I think the idea for the batters should be not to go aerial, to play along the carpet, just to not throw away the wicket. They look comfortable now.
Yeah, pitch is playing a lot better now that early morning moisture has dried up. It's just about building your innings, picking the right moments, the right bowlers, the right deliveries. So it will be interesting to see. I would like to see perhaps just bring that long on in. Make them look for that big shot.
No, absolutely. You have to entice them to go after you. Feeling which at the moment they're looking quite comfortable.
Good fielding at short mid. That was struck firmly by Diaz. Slightly short on that occasion was Somia. Because I don't feel they're going to be looking for big boundary shots at the moment. Unless you force them to by denying them the singles. And they're getting the singles very easily. Just on that occasion, that fielder could easily be in the ring.
Yeah, just make sure you put a lid on the scoring with those singles and doubles as well. And when you have those singles and doubles coming quite easily, the confidence level of the batters will certainly go up.
Watchfully played. And a tidy over from Sampath. 55 for 4. Looking to get something going here is Pratish. I just feel he's bowled a bit too full for my liking.
Yeah, just got to be back off length. If you were to produce a wicket here, full length. We've not seen the batters go aerial for sure. That was a half tracker straight to the fielder. A bit of mix up between the batters, but in the end, they pick up a single.
Yeah, poor misfield there by Nitish. That was struck hard for sure. But maybe a wicket-keeper by trade, not used to fielding in the outfield. That's a soft single allowed. Yeah, that's the length. Beautifully bowled. That's what you want to do.
That's the exact area where Pratish would be eyeing at. Just don't allow those freebies with those tossed up deliveries.
Difficult art, leg spin. Takes a lot of years. A lot of hard yards to establish that control. And they usually take the longest time to mature, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. And when they get it right, they get rewarded every time, even at the highest level.
Oh, absolutely. The current trend in world cricket is for the wrist spinners across all three formats. Finger spin has gone out of fashion for the most part, especially off break. But those trends tend to change now and again. Another full toss that they've missed out. 57 for 4. So good partnership building here for Malaysia. Much required. Now the ones and twos are coming through at a regular clip. And I feel Oman are the ones who have to react.
Similar feel for Diaz Patro. Long on, mid wicket, deep square leg outside the 30-yard circle, and Soumya tossing it up, enticing to go after him. Drifting down the leg side. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Brushing off the pads, I reckon it was.
Yeah, Diaz is not interested in the big shots at the moment, and rightfully so. He will hunker down. If there is a loose delivery on offer, then sure. Other than that, Malaysia don't need to do anything different at the moment.
I think you've made a point with respect to the number of 50-over format being played, especially in Oman and also in Malaysia. We've seen a lot of games, especially for the shortest format T20, and it's all about adapting to the longer format of the game. It's your temperament that comes to test.
Absolutely true. Especially when you're looking to make the step up from school cricket to age cricket. Like you mentioned, more than 1,000 plus schools in Malaysia. So that's a massive talent pool to choose from. So far a tidy over from Soumya. Good delivery. That's much more like it. 58 for 4. .58 for 4. Ooh, just looking to target that front pad on this occasion. Why not have a short leg in? Something out of the box.
Yeah, you just need to do something special. Wear your thinking cap on and get a bit of extra fielder in there. This is a good looking shot from Alif. Just be a single, but that will certainly give him confidence.
Absolutely. It's the way you execute the shot. It's not necessary it has to hit the fence. It just transmits to the opposition that I'm comfortable against your leg break bowler. He's not bothering me. And that automatically makes him look for more defensive lines. Pratish has bowled good areas, but not really seeing that rip off the surface.
Yes, put a lid on the scoring. Just those 7 runs that is conceded. Half tracker, but straight to the fielder. Bowler, in fact, I beg your pardon, Pratish.
Fair enough that he's providing you control, but as a skipper, you always want him to look like he's about to take a wicket. So far, it's been relatively straightforward. Nicely pulled away. Long chase. And just couldn't get there. Nicely put away by the skipper.
Welcome boundary for Diaz Patro, and in the process I think the fielder must have injured himself. It was a half tracker, quicker one. Went onto the back foot and got the connection right. Look at that effort.
A bit of a clumsy tumble there, but he seems to be okay. Seems more that his pride is hurt there. Nitish Nandela. So just loosening the shackles here. Our Malaysia, it's been a very good partnership. Diaz has moved into the 20s. And he's looking pretty rock solid, I must say.
Yeah, batting really well, effortlessly, timing the ball well, playing on merit, not in a hurry, and that's the way it has to be, especially when you lost those 4 wickets in quick succession in the power play. He's taken that responsibility as a skipper.
Yeah, you can always fix your strike rate later on. And you can sense that the Oman bowlers are just feeling the pinch here. 64 for 4. Trial by spin will continue for Malaysia. But to be quite honest, the last half hour or so, it's the batting that is imposing their will on Oman at the moment. Loud shout, but clearly the bounce and even the line was taking it beyond the stumps.
Diaz Patro holds the key. Yeah, it's clearly drifting down the leg side. Huge appeal from Soumya. A good delivery. That's exactly where he's got to be. And I think these two batters, they do have that ability to sort of cover the deficit at a later point of time. At the moment, it's all about, well, they've weathered the storm, I can say that for sure. It's all about building up that partnership and the momentum from here on.
Using his crease there, getting very deep. Diaz Patro. Yeah, you've cleared the choppy waters. Now, enjoy your time. Maybe they'll be looking to switch gears here. Did pick up a boundary in the previous over. Oh, look at that one. Jagging in sharply. Well bowled by Soumya.
Sharp amount of turn on that occasion from Soumya. Mohammad Alif also looking confident. 12 of 31 for him. The message would have been clear from the dugout. Bat through. Another good delivery. A dot to conclude the over number 20. 64 for 4. Good delivery, nicely negotiated by Mohammad Alif. Pratish Hema into his 5th over. Still a close in field for Mohammad Alif. That was a long hop, but directed towards the off-stump channel. The idea is right from both the batters. Just keeping it along the carpet. Not trying to go aerial. Currently scoring at about 3.2 runs an over are the batters from Malaysia. Mohammad Alif, the vice captain, and Dias Patro, the skipper. Good delivery. Is consistently bowling at those channels and is being rewarded with those dot deliveries. Good channels, good line and lengths from Pratish Hema. Mohammad Isa was spectacular in the power play. 2 wickets to his name. Mohammad Asil pulled really well. But ever since then, the batters have clearly dominated the last 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, full credit goes to Malaysia. They've shown that resilience, that discipline, that patience. The captain and vice captain in the middle, setting the example for the rest of the dugout on how to apply yourself. Half tracker has been dispatched. Up and over deep mid wicket and into the fence.
That was expected. You will be provided with some looseness, and there was a loosener on offer. And Dias Patro cashes on that opportunity. 21 gone, 69 for 4.
So Somya Sampath, off breaker, will continue. Drifting down leg. So just pushing the game along nicely here. This was that boundary in the previous over. Very calmly put away by Diaz Patro. Well, meanwhile, UAE under 19 are 55 for 5 in the 19th over. Nepal are running riot. It certainly has been a bowlers tournament, and that has not changed in the knockout stage. Even though in our match currently, Malaysia are batting beautifully. This is getting a bit of extra kick off the surface. But the lines have been a bit errant. There you can see a very unorthodox fielding position, a silly mid-on. Partnership is up to 37 between this pair, so a great recovery. Firmly driven, over pitched, and all the way for 4. Yet another boundary for Diaz Patro, his 4th. And that was a rank half volley, yawning gap at extra cover. And he had all the time in the world just to lean on it and punish that loose delivery from Soumya. Just feel that he's getting a bit impatient here, Soumya Sampath. Trying to bowl that magic ball rather than sit in, bowl dry. This time to the left of that cover point fielder. Excellent effort on the boundary. Great commitment. Jeet Shah, the skipper himself, setting the tone on that occasion. Another slightly over-pitched delivery. Oh, that's clean as a whistle. Very nicely done. So rolling along nicely now. Our Malaysia under 19s. Remember, they were 35 for 4. And we thought, oh dear me, this might be a similar story to the semi-final game. Oh, it's a top edge. Just in front of the long leg. Slight loss of concentration perhaps from the captain. But he will get away with it. 81 for 4 at the end of 22. Well, so there will be a change in the bowling for Oman. It's Aryan Joshi, number 18, coming on to bowl. Let's see what he can produce. I just felt Pratish was not getting any real purchase off the wicket from this end. Let's see if Aryan can get into the game. Mid off in the circle. 3 men deep on the onside. So another off spinner coming on. Good to see a slip in place. Perhaps could try a change of ends for the leggy, Hema Prakash. Check what he can get from the other end. Certainly does look very organized against the spin, Diaz Petro. He's played really well, 35 of 60. Immense powers of concentration. Technically very sound. Has a good, calm demeanor about him. Not looking flustered at all when the wickets were falling at the other end. Oh, that one just skidded on. Need to be careful with the horizontal bat shots. When the ball is turning into you. And a slip in place. You can easily just nudge it onto the onside when it's slightly straighter. And pick up runs. Just exactly like that. And fair play to Muhammad Alif as well, who's been slightly on the slower side, but he's provided that stability. Playing second fiddle to the skipper. Looking for that flashy drive. Not a bad over from Aryan in the end. 82 for 4, Malaysia. So Soumya will continue. Leaked a few runs in the previous over. It's been a very, very good partnership. In fact, it's nearing the 50 mark for Malaysia. And I'm sure there will be a raucous applause coming in from the dugout, the way this pair have applied themselves. The mood has certainly brightened there. They were looking a bit down and out, a bit dejected. Oh, dear me. He got done in the length there, Diaz Petro.
Well, they've done everything right so far, stretching up that massive partnership, that confidence. They're playing really with a lot of confidence, both the batters. And it's all about staying there. Do not take any unnecessary risks at the moment. If they bat this way for the next 15-20 overs, they're in for a big score. And look at that shot from Diaz Petro. It was in his slot, nicely guided towards the extra cover region for a boundary.
A fabulous from the skipper. 50 partnership. Once again, overpitched half volley and caressed past the mid-off fielder. Fabulous shot indeed. He's so good against the spinners. His 5th boundary of the innings. And he's really produced his best when it mattered.
Most certainly. In a crucial game, the spot is up for grabs. He stood tall and is doing well out at the center.
Well, what a story it would be in the cricketing world if the Malaysia under-19 team make it to the Asia Cup. We saw Japan competing in the previous edition as well. It's wonderful to see the lesser talked about cricketing nations having that impact, having that kind of performance at this level. 89 for 4.
A good delivery to start off. Into the 25th over. The captain and the vice captain have steadied the ship. They've weathered the storm. They laid the foundation now. Aryan Joshi into his second over. Just given the 1 run in the previous over has been impressive. Wickets is what Oman need. 41 of 78 for Diaz Patro. And Mohammad Alif keeping him company. Good fielding of his own bowling. Aryan Joshi. Slip in place for Aryan Joshi. Leading edge. Oh! Falls away from Aryan Joshi on that occasion. Diaz Patro will have to be mindful. He's done all the good work. You can't afford to lose a wicket at this juncture of the game. Played it late. Waited for the ball to arrive towards the deep third region. The call was for 2, but they'll settle in for 1. Communication is vital. Especially when you're 4 down, you can't afford to lose another one. Good delivery, beautifully bowled. Halfway stage, Malaysia a 90 for 4. ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Third place position is underway. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, Team Oman have managed to pick up 4 wickets. They've done exceptionally well in the power play, but ever since then, the batters of Malaysia have dominated. Mohammad Alif, the vice captain, and Diaz Patro. Change in the bowling. Mohammad Isa has been introduced back into the attack. Nicely bowled. He did create the turbulence in the power play alongside Mohammad Asil. And now the skipper getting him back. Watchfully played. Taking his own sweet time is Diaz Patro. Standing tall in a crucial game. The winners will play the Asia Cup Under 19, scheduled to happen this month. A soft inquiry. Did Isa get his finger? I don't think so. Still asking for a review there. The umpire says clearly it was not out, so they move on. Mohammad Isa into his 8th over. Straight down the ground. Good effort in the field. This partnership is certainly as exasperating for the players of Oman. They're growing in confidence. And it's that calm demeanor which has defined the flow of runs for Malaysia. End of 26, 92 for 4.
Aryan Joshi trying to uncouple this partnership. Remember Malaysia under 19, 35 for 4 in the power play. Since then, this pair has done exceptionally well to bring them back into the game.
Rock solid at the center, both the batters. They know what is at stake. And just taking their own sweet time. And they can afford to do that.
Absolutely. It's all about frustrating the opposition. The boundary balls will come, as we've seen, for Diaz. Oh, that's a brilliant sweep shot, but there is a long leg in position. Mohammad Alif looking to open up as well. And we have seen run chases have not been straightforward in this Premier Cup. So that will certainly get Malaysia back into the game if they can post a score of maybe 180, 210, 220. Something of that sort. The captain will need to play a sizable innings though. And his concentration has been exemplary.
Absolutely brilliant. I was at the toss. He did mention that he was looking to score 250 and try to pick up that ticket. Initially, there was turbulence created by the Omani bowlers, but he fought hard, and they are in a comfortable position at the moment.
Well, I do wonder if they manage to win this game, Malaysia, are they going to head back and then come back after maybe a week or so? Are they feeling a bit homesick, or do they want to hang around? Squeezed away behind point. Should be another couple of runs as the captain moves towards his half century. Still a few runs away, but he's looking absolutely rock solid. 96 for 4. So Mohammad Isa has been brought back to create an impact. But nothing doing at the moment. I'm pondering, where was this batting in the semi-final? They're looking $1 million at the moment.
Riding high on confidence of the batters now. And just to answer your question, probably what 7-hour flight from here, from Dubai to Kuala Lumpur. I'm not too sure if they will head back or not. But if they qualify, they might have a mini vacation and they come back again.
Certainly. I'm just wondering about their schooling. Maybe the Christmas break will be taken slightly early. At this rate, why not? When you're representing your country at a global sporting level, some leeway should be allowed, some marks should be given. Meanwhile, UAE are 79 for 5 at the halfway stage in the Premier Cup final. So that match is fascinatingly poised as well, Rizwan.
Marks to be given if you qualify, or would you still have to appear for your exam?
Well, it all depends. If you win, you get A+. If you lose, maybe C-. I'm not sure about the grading curve in Malaysia.
So currently at the moment, so cricket is the criteria, is what you're saying.
Oh, has that been put down? That man at short mid, that was hit ferociously hard by Diaz. But the body language suggests it's a chance.
Yeah, there was an opportunity, full toss. Rishabh Gupta had to dive full stretch towards his left. Just could not convert that.
Well, that would have been a stunner, pure and simple. He is that kind of fielder and a left-hand batter by trade. So it was to his stronger side, but it was purely instinct. Had half of a split second to react towards the ball. Extra bounce. Got the Petrovalif there. Testing over from Isa. Only one more spell, one more over remaining in his spell. 98 for 4. Well, he's just one hit away from a well-deserved half-century. The captain of Malaysia, Diaz Patro, he's been outstanding this morning. But the job is not done by any means. Pulled away. And that will be the 50 for Diaz Patro. What a magnificent innings. The captain leading the charge.
Well, he's taken that responsibility, standing tall in a big game. The skipper of Malaysia picks up his half century. It was a half tracker, And the ball was turning and he got the connection absolutely spot on.
Cool, calm and collected. Captain Cool of Malaysia under-19s. This is a name to remember for the future of Malaysian cricket. To produce that innings in a big batch, Rizwanur Rahman, that is the stuff that people remember.
Well, he designed a template. He knew 4 wickets were down. He came out to the center, took his time, and has laid the perfect foundation for his team.
Nicely swept away. Mohammad Alif. He's looking rock solid as well. I'm sure he'll be looking to get a move on now as well. It just feels that Oman have slightly run out of ideas at the moment.
I've seen just one pacer in operation today. Rest of them have been spinners. Probably get another over or so from Mohammad Asil. Sharp bit of turn. That will be a wide.
Yeah, you make an excellent point. It's been trial by spin right throughout. What other medium pace options do they have? Varshit is there. Jeet Shah himself apparently bowls medium pace. Oh, this could be close. Denied by the umpire. Maybe an inside edge on that occasion.
Yeah, could have been an inside edge. It was very, very close.
Flighted delivery, some turn, and maybe doing too much as well. Multiple things that could justify that decision. But you can sense the frustration from Aryan.
There are a few half chances that were created. Just didn't go their way. Diaz Patro getting his half century.
Nobody there at short leg. A testing over from Aryan Joshi. But a milestone achieved for Malaysia. 106 for 4. So Mohammad Isa will close out his spell for the day. Started off with a bang, 2 wickets in the power play. But these two in the middle for Malaysia are very, very good players of spin. That is pretty clear.
That's exactly where the captain will have to come and play. He's seen they're quite comfortable against spin. Probably get him a part-time medium pacer just to create some sort of pressure out at the middle.
Whipped away. It's gone fine. Long chase for the fielder. They'll settle for 2. Remember, they were 35 for 4 at one stage. So it's been a sensational fight back.
Focus. It's all about the focus. Both the batters have done well.
They looked very compact, very organized. Have been patient. And you did mention 250, 260. They say you usually want to double your score at the 30 over stage. So slightly behind in that regards are Malaysia. But anything around that mark will be challenging. Flicked away aerially. So batting with a lot of freedom now is Diaz Petro.
Well, in a longer format of the game, you need that mixture of players, especially in the power play. You need batters who are quite aggressive, and then in the middle, you need those technically sound batters. And both the batters, they've demonstrated that really, really well. Quite sound technically, good gentle push, and they've got the game back in control.
Most certainly, it's up for grabs now between the two teams. Certainly, one-way traffic to open up for Oman. Oh, beautifully bowled there by Isa. But he'll have to settle with 2 wickets on the day. 2 for 35 as he completes his quota. Nelson on board for Malaysia at the 30 over mark. What an outstanding half century from the Malaysia under-19 captain, Diaz Patro. It was a flurry of wickets that fell early, but he applied himself, took his time, and was especially severe on the spinners anytime they overpitched. Such a pleasant driver of the ball on the offside. And it's been an absolute example for the entire team, the way he's batted this morning. Well-deserved 50. And I'm sure he's looking good for plenty more. No real demons in the pitch, I feel, Rizwan. So it's just about hanging out in there in the middle, not losing your focus, and keep building this partnership. Well, it is going to be a seamer coming on as we were hoping and anticipating. So Jeet Shah is just shuffling his pack.
Keeper standing up is an interesting move. Oh, brilliant delivery. Jeet Shah, the skipper himself, taking that responsibility. Still see that movement in the air. And as you rightly mentioned, Ahmed, the wicket looks good. They've batted well throughout. And that hunger, the appetite for scoring runs is there for both the batters. And they're looking rock solid at the moment.
Almost certainly. It's forced Oman under-19 to go to plan B, plan C. Just being a bit casual outside off, I feel, Mohammad Alif. He does like that square drive.
Kept a bit low on that occasion, and I think he's hitting the right area there, Jeet Shah. Can he produce something here? They need a wicket desperately, Oman. This partnership is certainly irritating them.
Yeah, you can just sense from their body language. They're looking a bit flustered at the moment. Of course, his name means victory. So that's a good sign to have your captain being named that. Let's see if he can deliver it for the nation, though.
He certainly wants to do that. There's a wedding that's going on in his house, and is given that up for the national duty, representing you, Oman under-19.
I hope it's not his own. So certainly busy calendar. Well, tell us more about that. Where did you get that information?
It's Jeet's sister's wedding, and he was clearly dejected in the previous game when they could not cross the line. He wanted that win, he wanted that qualifier, he wanted to be a part of the Asia Cup, and unfortunately it didn't go in his way. But today he says, I'm going to fight it out, I'm going to try to win, and dedicate that to his sister.
Well, that's a lovely thought. What a considerate young man. Oh, that has been blasted to the fence. Brilliant shot from Alif.
Good shot. Great flow of the bat in the slot. He knew the fielder where exactly he was placed, and he finds the fence. That will give him a lot of confidence. Went aerial. And what a shot.
Yeah, he's a power package for sure, the vice captain. And Well, from our side and the entire production team, we'd like to wish congratulations to Jicha's family and his elder sis. Many, many happy returns. Have a long and blessed married life. Oh, that struck the point fielder hard. Maybe lost it. Looking into the sun there. But the runs are flowing for Malaysia. 116 for 4. So Aryan Joshi. Oh, nicely played. It's gone fine. Long chase for the point fielder. So just cannot plug the run scoring at the moment, Oman.
Well, they certainly are flowing like a stream of river at the moment for sure. Both the batters are getting those singles and doubles and those odd boundaries helping them as well. And the good thing about both the batters, they're playing on merit. They're respecting those good deliveries. That's been the hallmark of the game so far.
Yeah, they've been very organized. Rock solid. They've handled the spinners very well, playing late, getting that big stride in. They've been very assured with their footwork. Not look to be too adventurous. Played the ball on merit. Oh, beautiful delivery. Beaten all ends up on that occasion.
More than anything else, I think the credit must be given to their temperament. Absolutely cool as cucumber out in the middle. No stress whatsoever.
Oh, absolutely. And they're light on their feet as well. That's one thing you must have if you want to play top quality spin. You need to be able to be very committed, very firm with your footwork. Either get right to the pitch of the ball or go as deep as possible in the crease.
And you play with the field, maneuver it accordingly. Straight to the fielder at short third. No damage done. Will bring us to the end of over number 32. 18 overs left. 119 for 4.
So Jicha will continue. Well, what's the plan if Jeet is busy here? Are they going to wait for him or the wedding is taking place
Well,
and he'll just watch it on Zoom?
Well, the wedding is certainly taking place. And when I was having a conversation with him, he said it's the national duty that comes first to me.
Well, wow. Such a mature head on some very young shoulders. Yeah, committed to the cause. And of course, he's captain as well. So you can't exactly skip out and head home. I'm sure they're willing to wait for him a few days. Or maybe not. Usually, I think Indian weddings are a pretty long affair. They're longer than a test match, I feel.
Definitely not longer than a test match. I think it's a 3 or 4 day.
Well, that's longer than the Ashes test match.
Nowadays, yes. Gone were those days, especially in the longest format of the game, test matches. Still, after playing 5 days, you are not getting those results.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about the so-called baseball era. Everybody wants to bat quickly, get wickets quickly, get the test match done and dusted. But I'm enjoying the old school flavor of this game. It's like a ODI game from the late 90s, early 2000s. What a lovely shot that is from Diaz Patro. And will be stopped. But look at the way he just leant on the ball and placed it behind that point fielder.
Yeah, using that pace, played it late, played it to perfection. Couple of runs. But what we have witnessed is that flow of runs, the runs that they're getting quite comfortably at the moment.
And he looks so relaxed, so calm at the crease. It's looking like he's barely broken a sweat, even though he's been out there for all of a couple of hours now. Really has impressed me a lot. And I think we'll remember this name, Diaz Patro, for a very long time.
We're certainly impressed everyone here. Remember, they were unbeaten in the league stage. Yeah, one game that didn't go in their favor. Came out with intent, with real intent in the power play. I like the aggression, but gave away too many wickets, 4 wickets. But ever since then, these two batters have stuck firm. They stood their ground and standing tall.
Quick single will make it easily in the end. Could have been tight with a clean pickup. So now even within the circle, they're rotating the strike quite easily.
And talking about the longer format of the game, Ahmed, in a T20, you tend to have the batters being aggressive, which will result in a wicket. In a longer format of the game, the bowlers will have to produce a wicket. They'll have to do something special. And these two batters have not given any chance whatsoever.
Oh, absolutely, especially Diaz has looked absolutely rock solid. Oh, inside edge, flirting, outside off is Mohammad Alif, but still the luck swinging his way. 125 for 4, and looks like it's time for drinks. Back live after the second drinks break. It's been a stirring fight back by Malaysia under 19. A 90-run partnership here between the skipper Diaz Petro and the vice captain Mohammad Alif. Some leg spin coming back into the game for Oman under 19's Pratish Hema Prakash. He's bowled accurately, but not with a lot of threat, if I'm quite honest. Maybe a change of ends will do him good. Will be coming in from the far end. Trying to make something happen here is Jeet Shah, the captain of Oman. And so often we see, Rizwan, after the drinks break, something funny tends to happen.
Yeah, we've seen that umpteenth number of times. But today, we've seen that after the first drinks break, nothing much happened. And into the 34th over, Ahmed, I'm expecting these two batters to bat out another 8 to 9 overs, score at about 5 to 6 runs an over, then go big from there on.
Oh, it's a no ball from Pratish. Well, I did say something funny will happen. I didn't anticipate a no ball from a spinner. So Mohammad Alif, he's also played really well. Played that sheet anchor role alongside the captain. And he can look to open up here against the leggy. We'll have to re-bowl that one.
Was trying to come up with a quicker one, and in the process, it was a wayward delivery outside the tram line. Look at the place where Mohammad Alif is standing. He wants to go big. He's got the license to go big.
Yeah, he's eyeing that mid-wicket region. Half tracker, but straight to the fielder. He was deep in that mid-wicket region. Otherwise, there could have been a run out of a free hit.
Oh, absolutely. The catch was taken. Didn't quite time well on that occasion. Mohammad Alif straight to the fielder.
Haven't seen the wrong one from him, even though his action would suggest that he can get one to really zip through. Let's see if he can just land it on a spot here. Pitch is playing pretty well for the batters at the moment. Not too quick. You can take your time. You have enough time to adjust to the length of the spinners as well. So 250, 260 does feel bare minimum.
And they have still batting to come, Team Malaysia. The idea is right, just to stay there at least till 42nd, 43rd over. Then look to go big. Another half tracker, then time it again on that occasion, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that short mid is close in. Perhaps you need to go above him to pick that gap between the deep square and the long on. Got away with that one, Pratish. Keeping it moving very nicely here. And remember, like you mentioned, the winner of this contest, he gets to stay in Dubai for another 3 weeks or so. Or maybe they'll come back on a quick turnaround flight. Sharp single, excellent call, even better running. 131 for 4. Jeet Shah. What a punishing drive from Mohammad Alif. No chance for the mid-off.
That was hit really, really hard. Straight as an arrow. Now they are breaking free, these two batters. Waited for it and straight down the ground.
What a way to raise the 100 partnership. Stand and punch from the crease. Not an easy shot at all against the medium pacer. But Mohammad Alif made it look so easy. He certainly does pack a punch. This young hard-hitting right-hander. Great fight back by Malaysia. I'm sure the coaching staff in particular will be very pleased. And they're making it look simple at the moment.
Boundary and immediately off strike, picking up a single. Well, it has been Diaz Patro, the chief architect in constructing this innings. 136 so far for him. I beg your pardon, 59 for him. 136 on board.
Well, I'm sure in the back of his mind, he is thinking about that milestone. I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. Good fielding, but even then, such is the confidence. They ran with the shot. They knew they'd get a single.
Well, it's the belief. They've believed in themselves. Especially when you're walking out to the center with 4 wickets down. It is not going to be an easy one. But that belief has resulted in a very good partnership for Malaysia.
And this is a real test of the mentality of these young sides. Especially in the field when there's a long partnership on. You're feeling slightly flustered, slightly frustrated that you can't find that magic formula to break this pairing. How do the boys respond in the field?
Well, they've tried all the permutations and combinations. He's got spinners, he's got medium pacers on board. Just didn't work. It's because of the quality of the batters out at the center.
Most certainly. Is it the time to bring Asil back for maybe a 2-over burst? Check if he can make something happen. Because currently, this pair is looking very, very comfy in the middle, Riz.
Quite relaxed. And even the dugout now, you can see them smiling now, happy faces.
Yeah, it's a long, long way from home. Like you mentioned, 7.5, 8-hour flight from Kuala Lumpur. Beautiful country, Malaysia. Such a wonderful mix. Very cosmopolitan. It's a real melting pot. You've got people of different ethnicities, different backgrounds. Beautiful climate as well. Very green, very tropical. We'll continue our tour diary. 140 for 4. Jia Pranesh coming on to bowl for Oman. Slightly different kind of off spinner. So really shuffling his pack here is Jicha.
Well, he's using all his resources for sure. Someone will have to provide a breakthrough here.
Oh, there it is. A chance, but lost by the cover point fielder. What happened there? In the end, he didn't even attempt it.
Just lost the sight of it in the sunlight and immediately change of fielder there.
Well, Muhammad Alif wanted to send that into space. Big, thick outside edge, and look at that. Got himself in a very awkward position, and JP cannot believe it. And I'll call him JP because I'm not going to attempt his first name. Way too many letters there. Jaya Praneshiyappan. I think I got it.
Or you can call him JP. Yeah, you're right. You can call him JP.
Well, it's based on his shirt. They couldn't fit his name there. But he certainly did create a chance. Very similar to Washington Sundar. The way he bowls might be inspired by him. Even in the gather. Of course, all these young lads, they imitate their idols, don't they? We've seen so many replicas of Rashid Khan, especially in the UAE domestic scene.
It reminds us of Ibrahim Masood in the UAE domestic scene. Quite the way Rashid Khan bowls.
Oh, what a hero he is. In the end, when it's all said and done, he might have more than 1,200 wickets in T20. The Afghan spin king. Of course, Afghanistan under 19 will be competing in the Asia Cup in a couple of weeks. Will be interesting to see. We've already seen the likes of A.M. Ghazanfar, who's gone on to represent the country, played the Asia Cup in the previous edition. 142 for 4. Change of ends for Somya as well. The off spinner coming back. But this time from the pavilion end. Was getting a slight bit of purchase. Not too much to work with. Let's see if switching it around can bring him into the game. Well, certainly was some grip on that occasion. Well, the last time I went to Malaysia was maybe 8 to 10 years ago, Rizwan, but you were just there a couple of months back.
Well, I must tell you, I did enjoy the hospitality there. Quite amazing, brilliant people, always welcoming you with a smile. I've been to a couple of islands as well, especially Langkawi was quite impressive. They take a couple of runs. The running between the wickets has been spot on.
Well, you didn't bring me back any souvenirs, so I'm slightly upset with you.
I'll make it a point. I will bring it next time when I go.
Well, there you go. We have thousands of people watching on a live stream, so I have witnesses.
The food is amazing. Different cultures. A lot of people from Far East tend to come for a holiday in Malaysia. I did certainly enjoy it. There's an island called, not island, highland called as Genting Island. It's basically in a city in itself.
I've been there. It's a wonderful place. Truly is a marvel. Very blessed country in terms of natural beauty. And you've literally got all 4 climates there. in a relatively smaller area.
And they tend to change on a daily basis as well. In 45 minutes, you see it's quite hot, and immediately you can see rain pouring down.
Yeah, hence cricket thriving there is a bit of a surprise. It is a very rainy country all throughout the year, I believe. But still, the game is thriving.
Natural. The nature is beautiful. Langkawi, I tell you what, you need to spend at least 4 to 5 days there.
Well, let's make a plan. Especially if Malaysia under 19 make it to the Asia Cup. 146 for 4. Steady progress coming through for Malaysia under 19s in the last 20-25 overs. Well bowled there by JP. Something different to the mix for Oman.
Yeah, he did create that opportunity in the first over that he bowled. Just lost the sight in the sunlight there. Was furious.
Better fielding in the offside ring on this occasion. Mohammad Alif is nearing his own personal milestone. But when will this young man come back into the fray for Oman under 19? Mohammad Asil. And now is the stage of the innings, Rizwan, where I think Malaysia will be looking to accelerate big time.
And might expect Alif to walk down the wicket just to take that against the spin. So far it has been clinical from JP.
He's offering a lot of flight. Can he just punch one over the offside ring? There's nobody at the sweeper cover position. That's what they want him to do. Oh, this could be close. Yes. The direct hit. But I think he's just about made it in time. This could be close.
Well, Empire says no. That was very, very close.
It was a firm no. Excellent fielding at short mid. Diaz Patro was certainly not in the mood to leave the park. He did respond immediately to the call. So a lucky escape for Malaysia. It's all action in the third, fourth playoff. Just some nervous moments as Mohammad Alif is nearing his half century. Very close run out call in the previous over. Diaz Patro survives. Does he have enough time to get to the triple figure mark? It's certainly running out here, Riz.
71 legal deliveries left. 6 wickets in hand. They've got to calculate from here on. Another 70 runs if they go by run a ball, will fetch them close to 220. But that extra bit of 30-run cushion will give them added advantage.
Yeah, 250 might be difficult from this stage. They can think about 230, I feel. But a lot will depend on this pair. One of them has to change gears now, I feel.
Oh, I totally agree with you. They'll have to consider it as a shortest format from here on, and will have to display their power hitting skills.
Good fielding of his own bowling. So far, they're content to nudge the ball around. Of course, there's that new regulation in 50-over cricket that you have to bowl with the same ball after the 34-over mark, just to allow the spinners to get into the game. Maybe some reverse as well. So it will be interesting to see Mohammad Asil in his comeback spell, if he can get that ball to just produce some reverse swing.
Absolutely. I think it's time for the skipper to bring him back into the attack. He's kept things tight in the power play. Full length, but no damage done. 39 gone. 150 for 4.
So the match is fascinatingly poised. Is there an edge? Yes, there is. JP gets it done for Oman under-19s. And the long partnership finally comes to an end.
Second opportunity created, and this time the keeper does not make a mistake, or just taking that quite comfortably, and the partnership has been broken.
Well, you have to feel for Mohammad Alif, just one run away from a hard-fought milestone, but he falls for 49. How desperately unlucky. And it's been a wicket that has taken a long time for Oman under-19. Standing ovation from the dugout, and rightfully so. A beautiful knock from the vice captain. It's 150 for 5. So it's the big lad, Mohammad Akram, coming in at number 7. JP's bowling has finally broken the deadlock for Oman under-19. Now you've got the opening back into the game, Rizwan, you need to make sure you stamp your authority over the opposition.
Yeah, one brings in two. We've seen that. Yeah, just a feather outside edge. Look at that intent. It will be cut off, but I like the idea. Couple of runs.
Yeah, he's a big lad. Jumping onto that length quickly. Beautiful keeping there by Ojus. He's had his toils with the gloves, but that was an excellent take. And JP was the final bowler introduced by Jeet Shah, but he's been very effective. And this is the crucial phase of the game, the final 10 overs. Malaysia, if they bat well, they could make a game of it, or Oman could take over.
Another tossed up delivery, drilled down the ground. Akram will retain strike. Last 60 deliveries left. Malaysia under 19 are 153 for 5.
Aryan Joshi coming back into the attack. With the left-hander, it makes sense for another off-spinner to come on. Diaz Patro's role will be crucial over the next 10 overs here is.
Well, he certainly will have to switch gears. And with Mohammad Akram fresh legs out at the center, it looks like a good hitter of the ball. We've seen the intent right from ball one, and I think that has been the message from the coaching staff.
Yeah, just need to accelerate here. They would be hoping for 230. At this current rate, they should bat at least run a ball and get to 210, 220. But if they can just add that extra 10, 15, 20 runs, that could put Oman under 19 under pressure. Remember, they collapsed in their semi-final game as well. From 57 for no loss, they got bundled out for 126. So their batting is under pressure as well. Will be a fascinating run chase either way. Oh, there was some confusion there. Where was Mohammad Akram going?
Yeah, there was no run whatsoever. And calmly sent back by Diaz Patro.
Aryan has been pretty economical, going at just about 3 runs per over. But I think even for Diaz, this will be a test. We know you can occupy the crease, knock the ball around, but do you have that quick scoring in you as well? That remains to be seen.
Get onto the sports mode is what would be the idea. Another tossed up delivery, enticing the batter, but still quite happy playing along the carpet.
Well, in the Premier League Cup final, Nepal are in the driver's seat as well. 119 for 7 are UAE. So really in a spot of bother. Looks like it'll be a Low scoring thriller. That always makes for very exciting cricket. 41 gone. 157 for 5. Uppishly driven, but there is no mid on. So looks like Diaz is willing to hand over the strike to Akram, and he will be the one to take a chance.
Well, he's got that wide range of hitting. Mohammad Akram. He's got a longer boundary onto the onside. Probably the idea will be to go towards the widest extra cover region.
Punched away hard. Only going to be single. Yeah, the boundary option is there to chip it towards extra, but he seems to be favoring the onside. Likes to swing across the line. Will be a bit risky, but we know Diaz certainly has that game. He loves to drive the ball through the covers. Aerial once again, but he has this knack of hitting it in the air but between the fielders.
You'll have to hit it with full conviction. It was half-hearted from Diaz Patro on that occasion.
Yeah, need to give it the full Monty if you are to clear. That has been hit hard. And deep square won't get there. Much needed boundary for Malaysia.
Just like you mentioned, he peppers the onside boundary. It was in his slot. It was hit with some brute force. And Akram picks up a boundary here.
It was very slow in the air from JP. And he had ample amount of time just to get underneath the ball. Nicely put away. That should be the target. Let's try to find a boundary once every over till the end.
And that will get them at least close to that 7 or 8 run over a mark. And that should be the idea.
Yeah, you don't need to overdo it. We don't need 15, 18, 20 run overs. Just one boundary every 6 deliveries. Anything else is an added bonus. And you can just feel that Oman are feeling the heat at the moment. Remember, it's an important game. Winner qualifies for the Asia Cup.
Absolutely. Lot of stakes involved here. And they are fighting it out.
Fascinating game, both this and the final. Oh, looking for that big sweep, couldn't connect. 4 was there for the taking, Rizwan.
Absolutely no fine leg in place. Lot of vacant real estate on offer on the onside.
Lucky escape for JP. So a good over coming in for Malaysia under 19. 167 for 5. So Aryan Joshi. Firm drive, long off. Does well. Excellent fielding, in fact, to keep it to a single.
He had to cover about 15 meters. He did well, restricting it for a single.
He's a good athlete, Pratish, Hema Prakash, the leggy, and he's very square as well. Now then, left-hander on strike. Deep mid, long on. There's a big gap between them. Oh, he wanted to send that into the neighbouring oval. Maybe out of Ajman itself.
Yeah, free flow of bat. Trying to heave that towards the onside. One more time was Mohammad Akram.
That's the role he's been designated. They have picked up 2. Very full on that occasion. He really does like to muscle the ball, doesn't he?
Just a single on that occasion. Yeah, loves to hit really hard, Mohammad Akram. And that's the reason he's designated at number 7.
Very fine fast bowler as well. Bowled a testing spell in the semi-final to Nepal. A lot will rely on him. Similar to what Asil did for Oman. They've delayed his return back to the bowling crease for a while here, Oman. I think he still has 3 to 4 overs to go. It's high time they brought him back.
Absolutely. Akram would have been disappointed with that shot selection on that occasion. It was in his slot. Could have hammered it towards the cow corner.
Arm delivery, and they'll sneak a single. 173 for 5. Well, Jeet Shah is happy to continue with his spinners. Soumya Sampath coming back in. Is this a bit of a risk, or do you not mind this plan?
Well, with the resources that they have, I think it's still okay for me. Soumya, but he just has to make sure he doesn't offer it in the slot of Mohammad Akram. As long as he can keep them at bay, Jeet will be pleased.
Yeah, looking to bowl flatter into the surface now. He's been quite tidy for the most part. There you can see he's not looking to turn the ball on this occasion, just darting it in. I think it's high time Diaz looked to really express himself.
Well, he has to accelerate now. With 6 overs remaining after this, 40 legal deliveries left. He's been the man who spent maximum amount of time out at the center.
Yeah, absolutely. If he wants to get to his 100, he needs to go hard here. There's no point hanging around and you getting 85, 90, but your team falls short. That has been smacked and bisects the 2 fielders on the offside. The captain stepping up to the plate.
A beautiful execution. It was in his slot one more time and he's played it to perfection. He's certainly shifting gears now, Diaz Patro.
What a stunning innings this has been. He's been the calm in the storm. And now he's propelling them forward to what could be a potentially sizable advantage in the first innings. Still has 6.5 overs. So if he calculates it well, he should be able to achieve his 100.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about the approach now. You can afford to be aggressive. You still have 5 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Mohammad Akram can strike the ball well. Hamza Panji as well, another left-hander who batted well. You can rely on him. Oh, big gap at fine leg. They should look for 2 here. And he'll make it in time. Throw got big on the fielder. Very awkward, in fact. So the runs are coming through.
A bit of awkward bounce, isn't quite collected there. In the process, they managed to pick up a couple of runs.
Good momentum being gained here by Malaysia. Remember, they were invited to bat first by Oman. They were 35 for 4 at one stage. This will be given. It was quite adjacent. He just shifted onto off stump. And when he did not make contact, he was always going to be in trouble.
Well, this is a big, big wicket. Mohammad Akram will have to depart. Wicket number 6 for Malaysia. Played across the line. Impact was in line and the decision from the umpire stays out.
So Mohammad Akram hung around for a while, but will now depart. 181 for 6. New batter coming in is Mohammad Fatul. 36 precious deliveries for Malaysia under 19. They cannot afford to get bowled out. Diaz will need company. Inside edge. This could be close. The throw is off target. In fact, it was well off target.
Diaz wanted to be on strike.
This was the dismissal of Akram. Yeah, just striding across. And that was crashing into middle and leg easily. But ones and twos are not the requirement now, Rizwan. We need the big shots to come through.
Oh, absolutely. My concern here is in the process, if Diaz tends to lose his wicket, where will Malaysia end up?
He goes towards the long off. Not quite out of the middle. Yeah, you make an excellent point. It is a very fine balancing act between all-out attack and holding the fort. Oh, what a delivery. This was the Doosra, or the wrong one, coming in from JP.
Yeah, he's got the ammunition. He's got wide spectrum of deliveries. Look at that. Feet anchored to the ground.
Yeah, that took Fatul completely by surprise. And to be honest, took me by surprise as well. Very skillful. Oh, there you go. Turning away from the right-hander. So I think we can rebrand him as a mystery spinner.
Yeah, letting the ball do the talking is JP.
That's a clean connection. And is that the first maximum? Yes, it is. What a strike from Mohammad Fatul.
Well, it certainly is the first maximum. They are certainly shifting the gears. Mohammad Fatul, the tail ender, getting that maximum.
Committed to the slog sweep. And into the dugout she goes. What a great shot. 190 on board. This could be a chance. Well taken at long on. And now Soumya Sampath is in the game. A huge wicket falls.
They're just trying to provide the impetus, trying to accelerate on that occasion. This is a massive wicket. The skipper, who led from the front, will have to depart. A good running catch, not easy. And he made it look so comfortable.
What an outstanding knock from Diaz Patro, the captain of Malaysia under-19s. 78 to his name of 134 deliveries. Rescued them, took them into a position of strength, and in the pursuit of quick runs has fallen. He gets a magnificent ovation from the dugout, and why not? It's been a champion's innings.
It certainly has been the champion innings. He was the rescue ranger. He stood tall in a big game.
$190 for 7. Into the 46th we go. So a flurry of wickets falling for Malaysia. And that was to be expected in the slog overs. But I still prefer that just to knocking the ball around and getting 200, 210. You need to go after the bowling and look for that 240 score.
Yeah, that extra bit of contingency is what is required.
So it's the fast bowler, Nagineswaran, coming in at number 9. Can somebody for Malaysia just play a cameo here? 18 of 10, 20 of 15, that sort of innings. He's hammered it straight. And Mohammad Fatul could be the man to do it.
He certainly could be the man, Mohammad Fatul. We've seen a maximum coming off his blade, and now a boundary straight down the ground.
That was a terrific strike. And the best area to hit the ball is back over the bowler's head. One bounce. He's a pocket rocket, this young lad. Quicker through the air. Was a slight appeal for an edge. But if Fatul can hang around for the next 4 overs, we're in for some serious entertainment. Heaved away. And this will be a run out. Nagineswaran, where were you going? Responded late to the call of no. And it's the second wicket in the over.
Well, in fact, Mohammad Fatul slipped there. And there was never a two for sure. It was just a single. And in the process, Malaysia lose another wicket.
Good fielding at long leg. Excellent throw. And unfortunately, Nagineswaran back to the dugout. 196 for 8. So it's going to be Hamza Panji coming in at number 10. And the big fast bowler Mohammad Asil has finally come back into the attack, Rizwan.
Was exceptional in the power play. Glennie cleaned the tail up now.
That will be the designation. Land those block hole Yorkers. Maybe the occasional short bumper as well. There is a long leg in position for Asil. And he goes very short indeed, first ball. But it's a good option because you'll always have that dot delivery one for the over.
Yeah, when you have that, why not utilize it? And I think for Fatul at the moment is the best approach is to use the pace on offer. He's got protection towards the long leg and deep third. Find the gaps.
Yeah, very square that deep third. That's not a good option. Looking to heave the ball towards the onside. The length wasn't there. Can he just play that ramp over the keeper?
We've seen batters doing that in the modern day game.
Well, if you can hear the whooping and hollering, looks like Nepal have taken another wicket here. UAE are currently 145 for 8. Ahmed Khudadad playing a fighting knock. He's 71 not out. Miscued. Quick single to mid-off and they'll make it in time. But looks like the Premier League, the Premier Cup final, pardon me, is going to be a low-scoring affair, Rizwan.
Yeah, we've seen low-scoring games are quite deceptive. Spinners will come into play. Udis Suri, Ali Asgar Shams, Yuk Sharma will have a role to play in the power play.
Will certainly be a fascinating game. You can watch that game live streamed on the Asian Cricket Council YouTube page. Why not have both streams open? I'm sure you can switch over at any time. We have arguably got the better game, so I'm quite pleased with that. Cracked away behind point, but there is a third in position. And they'll push for 2. This will be another run out. Oh, throw did not arrive in time. In fact, it's been given. Great wicket keeping there. The quick throw.
Good bit of glove work there. It was a wayward throw. He collected it calmly and he hit the timber.
Excellent fielding at deep third. He had to move across quickly, then fire the throw in. It was slightly off target. And in the end, the batter was short. So another one down for Malaysia. It will have to be Hamza to depart.
cranking up the pace here. Mohammad Asil hitting the deck really, really hard. And the bounce of that surface. He's certainly enjoying the outing there.
Well, it's been a remarkable turnaround. This was the run out. That was struck well by Hamza. But they took a chance on the throw. And the keeper did really well. And now it might be a bit of a struggle to play the entire 20 overs, or at least get up to that 220, 230 sort of score. 196 for 7. Well, it's been a terrific fight back by Oman under 19s. Just when Muhammad Alif got caught behind, it's been a procession for the Malaysian batters.
Oh, absolutely. And I can understand the time both the batters, Alif and Diaz Patro, took initially. 2 extras on the trot, 2 wide deliveries. They've got to be mindful of that. Just make sure don't give too many extras.
Yeah, it was on exactly 150. Oh, this has been slammed for a massive 6 over mid-wicket. What a terrific strike from Fatul.
Well, it was in his hitting arc. Tossed up delivery on offer and is cashed on the opportunity. A huge maximum. He's been the only batter who's produced some maximums for his team today. 200 comes up for Malaysia.
What a shot. Absolutely drilled it. That's much more like it. Unfortunately, he's running out of partners. Hard drive towards mid-wicket. And only going to be a single. So Noor Hanif needs to hang around here if they are to bat the 50 overs.
Well, you just got to feed him the strike. Let Fatul face as many deliveries as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to get bowled out with a few overs remaining. Yeah, that will do fine. Don't lay bat on ball. Just don't get out.
Just stay there. Just stay there. Feed strike to Fatul.
Well, unfortunately, UAE have not managed to bat 50 overs there. 147 all out. Is there an edge? Not out. That one just skidded through from Somya.
Just get bat on ball. You have a lot of area, especially towards the offside. A lot of real estate on offer. Single should not be a problem.
Yeah, real estate, automobiles. Rizwan is a bit of a tycoon. But it's been a good comeback by Somya. Struggled in his first spell, but on his return, he's been very effective.
Yeah, after that maximum, he just made sure he created that pressure with those dot deliveries.
So Malaysia have breached the 200 mark. Burst through the hands of the keeper. But yeah, I think Fatul might as well keep the strike now. No point taking a single off the final ball.
Will it be the uppercut? Will it be the slog sweep? We'll have to wait and watch.
Oh, that was a pacey delivery. Good luck trying to get on top of that one. But Mohammad Fatul has been playing an entertaining innings, to say the least.
Well, he's been deputed with that role of a finisher alongside Akram. Akram had to walk back, didn't quite contribute much. But Fatul does pack a punch.
Yeah, they have a pretty good combination. They've got the top order, then the all-rounders. They've got seam bowling options, spinners as well. And they have a score to defend, more importantly. Inside edge, it's gone fine. There is a long leg in position. So they will pick up 2. Any kind of runs will do at this stage.
Well, it had to be 2, Ahmed. Fatul was desperately backing himself up to come back on strike. It's those fitness levels as well that matter a lot.
Absolutely. All of these matches, they've been coming through thick and fast. Malaysia played 3 matches in the group stage. So that extra game as compared to some other teams in the Premier Cup. Hit over extra cover, not quite out of the middle. But once again, they'll push for 2. This could be close. Excellent running. They're super fit, these Malaysian lads.
Quick between the wickets. Quite impressive. Just making sure that he gets back on strike.
Thrilling conclusion to this first innings. Wickets have tumbled, runs are coming. This is going to be a great game. Will he get it past the mid-off? Not quite. Only a single. Noor Hanif, you just need to survive these few deliveries from Asil.
A couple of dot deliveries also would not matter as long as he's out there. Just don't throw your wicket away is what Fatul will be telling.
To be fair, he's looked to apply himself. He's not swinging blindly. He's just trying to dead bat the ball. But facing a fast bowler of this quality, it can be a bit unnerving for the lower order batters. What Asil hasn't done has bowled full, and that has been a mistake.
Rock solid on defense on that occasion. You're absolutely right. Especially in the death overs, Ahmed Khwaja, you're expected to bowl those toe-crushing Yorkers. We've not seen that from Mohammad Asil today.
Yeah, not easy for a young fast bowler to be able to adjust his length on command. That is something he will improve with time. He certainly put in the hard yards. It's a very unenviable task. And this should be the end of the innings. Mohammad Fatul frustrated. Mohammad Noor Hanif just couldn't resist. And a simple catch to mid-off as Malaysia have been bundled out.
I didn't quite time that straight to the fielder at mid-off. Another one goes down.
Well, in the end, Mohammad Fatul has been left stranded by everybody else. But it was that wonderful partnership of 115 runs between Diaz Petro and Muhammad Alif in the middle that allowed them to recover from 35 for 4. And some mini contributions throughout has taken them beyond the 200 mark. And that is certainly a fighting score. Here is Rizwan Rahman.
Oh, it certainly is something for the bowlers to fight for. That 200 magical will give them the psychological advantage as well.
Taking a look at the highlights of the first innings, it was all about Oman in the power play, especially the pace of Mohammad Asil. Picked up the openers trying to pull. And Mohammad Isa as well, the left arm spinner, had a major impact. He took 2 in the power play, just trying to beat that mid-on fielder, couldn't quite execute. But then Diaz Patro came to the crease. This was another wicket falling, good catch taken. And then there was that long sustained partnership between Aleph and Diaz Patro that took Malaysia to some semblance of stability.
And they certainly took a bit of time out at the centre, got runs to all corners of the park, getting those singles and doubles. Initially, it was a bit dry, but they managed to stitch up a very good partnership, providing which was much required.
And then it was that comeback produced by JP and Somya Sampath, the off spinners in tandem, picking up quick wickets. As Malaysia were always looking for big runs, Mohammad Fatul unleashed a couple of times with some big sixes and was certainly looking very dangerous. But when Diaz Patro fell, pursuing quick runs, that was when a mini collapse ensued for Malaysia under-19s. And in the end, Mohammad Fatul was left stranded. That was a run out that really wasn't required. Some soft dismissals coming in. This was another run out trying to take on that deep third fielder. It was Hamza Panji on this occasion who couldn't make it to the crease. Mohammad Fatul, though, that was right out of the screws. A big 6 over cow corner. And then Mohammad Noor Hanif, the final batter to fall for Malaysia under-19s. So all to play for in the third, fourth place playoff game. It's going to be the Oman run chase coming up in just about half an hour's time. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, cricket fans. This is the third, fourth place playoff match at the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Malaysia Under-19s batting first. Well, they got off to a rocky start, losing 4 wickets in the power play. But then the captain Diaz Petro produced a fabulous knock, 78 over 134 alongside Mohammad Alif as they reconstructed the innings with a 115-run partnership. And they have taken the score to 212. 3 wickets for Mohammad Asil, the young fast bowler of Oman Under-19s. 2 wickets for Mohammad Isa and Somya Sampath as they knocked over Malaysia Under-19s for 212 with an over to spare. So certainly is a very chaseable score. I have Mohammad Rizwan or Rahman alongside me in the comm box. Good afternoon and welcome.
Thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja. Well constructed innings by Diaz and Alif. That's the magical number that is required. 213 required of 50 overs. Well, they need to get off to a good start. They need to make sure that they don't lose wickets, Team Oman. We've seen the top orders have been contributing with the bat. Today, it will be a test of time against some quality bowling of Malaysia.
Well, absolutely. And massive stakes on offer here in the third, fourth playoff. Remember, the team that wins this encounter will qualify for the Under-19 Asia Cup that is going to begin right here in the UAE on the 12th of December, just 11 short days away. So will it be Malaysia or will it be Oman to join UAE Under-19 and Nepal Under-19 alongside the big boys? Time will tell. Mohammad Akram is ready with the new ball in hand for Malaysia Under-19.
Rishabh Gupta and Nitish Nadenla will be the opening pair, the left-hand, right-hand combination for Team Oman. 2 slips in place for Rishabh Gupta.
Let's see if Mohammad Akram can get it right. He did bowl beautifully in the semi-final. It was a short spell. Of course, he only had 52 runs to defend, but he certainly got runs on the board this afternoon. It's all on the line for these two cricketing nations, two proud cricketing nations. Here we go. First ball of the run chase. Leaving it well alone outside off. A hint of swing. Encouraging start.
Good start. Good start for Akram. Well, he'll have to be the main man to produce some wickets for Team Malaysia. Remember, they've gone past the 200-run mark. It's all up to the top order batters to make sure that they stay out there in the center for a longer period of time.
Leaving it well alone is Gupta. Meanwhile, in the Premier Cup final happening in the neighbouring oval, it is a target of 148 for Nepal as they knocked over UAE Under-19s for just 147 runs. Devyanand Madal picking up 6 wickets for Nepal, and they are 7 for no loss in the second over. So that should be a very exciting game as well.
Oh, absolutely. They've been unbeaten throughout the tournament. They played exceptionally good cricket. Team Nepal.
What a pull shot. Exploded off the bat. And one bounce over the long on fence for 4.
That was a very good shot from Rishabh Gupta. What a way to get off the mark. Breaking the shackles. Rishabh Gupta finds the fence. Good looking shot. Just waited for it and pounced on it.
Yeah, nothing too wrong with that delivery. He just got into position so quickly. And that was absolutely hammered. Convincing way to get off the mark. They have not emptied the slip cordon just yet, but that has certainly put Akram on the back foot for now. Better delivery. That is the length you're looking for, that in-between length, Rizwan.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly where it's got to be. And if he consistently bowls that area, I'm pretty much optimistic he will be rewarded. A lot of chirp behind the stumps. Well, it's all happening. They all are pumped up.
Oh, absolutely. Malaysia with a massive opportunity here. 213 is perhaps not an overwhelming score to chase, but certainly will be tricky. We've seen wickets have fallen in bunches right throughout the Premier Cup. Excellent delivery right on the money and a very solid Front foot defense coming in from Gupta as well. They got off to a good start in the semi-final. Oman, they were 57 for no loss, but they got undone by the UAE spinners. So that is the concern.
But they clearly struggled in the first 6 overs, scored about 18 odd runs, but they managed to reconstruct and they scored 57 in the first 10 overs. And from there on, they started losing wickets at regular intervals.
Certainly need to avoid that this afternoon if they are to play the Asia Cup. Punched in the air and over the mid-off. Hitting from the crease. He would have had his heart in his mouth there.
There was a half tracker. At the moment it hit the willow, the sound said it all. Rishabh Gupta is on a roll.
Dealing in boundaries. Was slightly awkward. Flat batted it. And just clearing Diaz Patro at that mid-off position. So first over completed for Oman under 19s. 8 for no loss. So it's going to be Nagineswaran, Satna Kumaran. Two fast bowlers operating with the new ball for Malaysia. He struggled in the semi-final. Was a bit all over the shop. And well, here we go. Nepal have lost their first wicket. It's 11 for 1 in the third over. So that Premier Cup final is heating up nicely as well. Good shape on that delivery from Nagineswaran. Getting that ball to just bend in within the tram lines. So it could be low scoring thrillers right throughout today.
A good start. Pace and bounce. Nitish Narendra contributed 26 in the match number 2 against Japan. Loves to play in the power play. Proper top order batter. Given that opportunity, swing and a miss. He's got to be careful. He's got to be mindful.
Yeah, don't look to chase the ball when it's wide of off. Make them bowl at you. Maybe when it's on middle or middle and off, you can manipulate the ball towards the onside. Plenty of gaps there. There's only a mid-on inside the circle on the onside. You're literally all alone. There's no square leg even. There's a long leg in position. So just wait for the delivery. Squeezed away. Thickish outside edge. Will run away to third for a single.
Narendra gets off the mark. Decent start for Oman. 2 boundaries in the first over. That will give them a lot of confidence. Nagineswaran has got a responsibility on his shoulders in the power play.
Yeah, this will be interesting. We know Rishabh likes to go hard. And the ball is swinging. It will swing away from the left-hander for Nagineswaran. There is a slip and a gully in a catching position. Deep third and a long leg. So let's see if he can get one just in that in-between length. Make Rishabh chase the ball outside off. We know he likes to turn on the ball. And if it's swinging, there is a decent probability he could mistime it in the air. We'll need to be careful. We'll need to be really switched on. Watchfully played. An excellent fielding at square leg.
Switched on. They're absolutely switched on. Every single run matters. They've got to create pressure out there. The boys from Malaysia.
What a massive story it would be back home if they can win this third, fourth place playoff and qualify for the Under-19 Asia Cup proper. Long way to go just yet. Getting a hint of shape into the left-hander, but the line not quite right.
Yeah, can't afford to have those extras. We've seen that with Oman. A lot of extras being given by the Omani bowlers. Bit wavered on that occasion, Nagineswaran.
Certainly is a skilled young fast bowler. Has the ability to swing the ball, good pace. But control is key. It's all for nothing if you've got the pace but not the accuracy. Trying to whip that away once again. Not gotten it right. Will be a leg bye on that occasion. Yep.
Played a bit early on that occasion by Rishabh Gupta. He's a batter with an X factor. He certainly holds the key. Nitish Nadendla, we've seen him in the Omani domestic circuit. Loves to go big aerial, especially in the power play, in the shorter format of the game. But this is a completely different game altogether.
Yeah, it can translate into the 50 over format. Oh dear me, that's a poor ball. And in fact, it will be 5 wides. Gone completely haywire on that occasion.
Yeah, completely missing his line. Even the keeper could not do much about it. And immediately some words of wisdom from Hamza. They're backing each other really well.
Was looking for that big in swinger. And completely missed out on that occasion. No chance for the keeper. Mohammad Hairal. Who would want to be a wicket keeper? A truly thankless task. Edged and gone! Or is there? Yes, there is! And look at the celebrations. He gets his line right, and that's a huge blow to Oman.
Well, he set him up really well. 2 deliveries down the leg side, and this one outside edge, and a wonderful catch. Wicket number 1, casualty number 1. Oman lose the first. Herald picks up a good catch.
Perfect line, perfect length, excellent sharp catch. And Malaysia are in the game. And look at Nagin. Up and over. That is brilliant. Superb bowling. And a huge wicket. Nadendla departs. So Malaysia under 19s have got the early strike they were looking for. Mohammad Akram steaming in. You have been watching some of these Oman lads quite closely. Rizwanur Rahman. But what a delivery that was.
Yeah, brilliant peach of a delivery. Look at that celebration as well. Jeet Shah walks in at number 3. Bit early. He's got to stay out there alongside Rishabh Gupta. 2 left-handers in operation.
Watchfully tucked away. And maybe Rishabh will have to change his game here. With Nadendla getting out. Like you mentioned, he was the more attack-minded batter of the two. So maybe Rishabh will need to just hunker down now.
We've seen that more often than not, especially when a wicket goes down. The scoring rate certainly comes down. And as you rightly mentioned, you've got to hunker down. Well, it's not a mammoth total that you're chasing down. It's a decent score, a formidable total that has to be chased down. And it's all about that partnership. It's all about the partnership.
Yeah, it's that nagging in between sort of score, isn't it? So it's going to be Jeet Shah, the skipper. Just nipping in off the seam. Mohammad Akram, I was mighty impressed with him. The way he bowled in the semi-final. They only had 52 runs to defend, so he didn't get an extended spell. But today could be the day.
Can he rise to the occasion? Can he be the superstar for the country Malaysia?
Certainly has the capability and the pace. It's just about maintaining that consistency. They'll need to take any chances they create in the field as well. Slightly falling over in his action today. He's not quite completing it, hence it's dragging it down.
And I think they've been playing a lot of games also in the past 10 days, Ahmed. And a longer format of the game, 50 overs, it requires a lot of strength and ability to deliver.
Yeah, this is the format where consistency is absolutely paramount. Can you complete those 10 over spells? Will be a wide on that occasion. And as a batter, can you occupy the crease? Was 50, 70, 60, 80 deliveries. Can you play those sizable innings for the team?
Just like how Diaz has played, 135 deliveries, I reckon it was. That sort of partnership is required for Oman.
Yeah, absolutely. Required run rate is just about around 4 per over. So you can afford to take your time even in the first power play. Upish and gone! Straight to short extra cover. Disaster for Oman. The captain is gone for a blob.
This is a huge wicket. This is massive. Malaysia pick up wicket number 2. Jeet Shah will have to depart. Brilliant bowling from Mohammad Akram.
The perfect length, not quite to the pitch, and straight to the fielder. Absolutely no mistake made in the field. It was Mohammad Haris taking the catch there. And Mohammad Akram has stepped up to the plate big time for Malaysia. A long, lonely walk back to the dugout for Jeet Shah. Oman are 2 wickets down. So it's going to be Jaya Pranesh, JP, coming in at number 4. What a start for Malaysia under 19s. Both fast bowlers have struck. And this match has well and truly come alive. Check drive, straight to extra cover. Superb bowling from Mohammad Akram. It's 18 for 2. Nagineswaran was a bit inconsistent, but he got the big wicket. That is what matters. Flashed away. Long chase. 3 Malaysian fielders herring after it. Look at that commitment level in the field, Riz. You love to see it.
Oh, absolutely. And a glorious looking shot from Rishabh Gupta. They are switched on. Brilliant effort in the field.
Speaking of switched on, well, Ali Asghar Shams has picked up 2 wickets. And look at that. Check drive, sharp catch. Right into the belly of the beast. And Jeet will be very, very disappointed. You have to feel for the young lad. Oh, pulled and straight to the fielder. Mohammad Akram tells the dugout, look at me. I'm the man. It's 3 wickets down.
Well, it's all happening here at the 7 districts. 3 wickets down for Team Oman. Malaysia are on a roll. Perfect field setting. And he's picked up a big wicket here.
Rishabh Gupta could not resist the pull, but he didn't get the elevation and the bucket-like hands of Mohammad Akram. And Nagireswaran has teed off. He's off. What a spell. Disaster for Oman. The top order has come and gone. It's 20 for 3. Well, are we in for a mega upset here in the 3rd, 4th place playoff? Nagineswaran is on fire. Sampath coming in at 5. And the Malaysian fielders are absolutely buzzing at the moment. They've got their tails up.
Yeah, look at that shot. He's got his pet basket on, Mohammad Akram. And a comfortable catch in the end. And in the neighbouring oval, Nepal, I reckon, has lost 3rd wicket.
Well, it's all happening at the Premier Cup, that is for sure, on finals day. Oh, a misfield at point will allow Sampath to get off the mark. It's important not to get carried away. Remember, this is long form cricket. It's all about patience and consistency.
And it's all about handling that pressure when you've lost the top order. The Malaysian bowlers creating havoc in the power play and responding to the call are the fielders as well. They've been switched on apart from that misfield.
Yeah, more importantly, they haven't dropped their catches. Any half chance created has been gleefully accepted. Wonderful on drive from JP. Just look to time it, not hit the ball too hard. And will get off the mark.
But they certainly will have to hunker down after losing 3 top batters.
Took a bit of time to settle in. But now Nagineswaran is looking very threatening. You can see that natural ability he has to swing the ball in both directions. "22 for 3 at the end of 4. In desperate need of a partnership our Oman under-19s. Oh, there could be a run out here. Oh, misfield. Exciting times. Need to keep your cool.
There certainly was a mix-up, yes and no. In the end, that misfield providing them a bit of respite. They all are pumped up. The boys in the black.
Yeah, it was Hamza Panji on that occasion. Just took his eye off the ball, didn't he? And lucky escape for JP. Superb bowling from Akram. He's just got that ability to nip the ball off the seam. And that Oman dugout is looking nervous for sure.
Yeah, he's certainly bowling with a lot of velocity there, Mohammad Akram. Cramping for room, giving no width whatsoever on offer. And losing those 3 wickets, it certainly has created a lot of pressure for these new 2 batters out in the middle.
Trying to smother the swing. I would like to see Akram just test him with a bumper, because JP is just walking down the pitch. He's just trying to shorten the length. So maybe just dig one into the ribs.
Yeah, use the rectangular strip to your liking. A quicker one, probably a toe crushing Yorker. He's certainly got the ammunition for sure, Mohammad Akram.
A tall, strapping lad. Ah, there it is. Much better. And well played by JP as well.
I called it right, Ahmad Khwaja. Nicely negotiated by JP. He's been in such situations in the Omani domestic circuit.
What a fascinating game. It's all on the line in both ovals. One fighting for the Premier Cup trophy, the other fighting for Asia Cup participation. Nicely turned away. He looks to be a busy cricketer, Jaya Pranesh.
JP. A lot would rely on this.
I believe you told me he's from your part of the world. Hyderabad?
No. JP is not from Hyderabad.
Ah,
It's
okay.
Nitish Nadendla who's from Hyderabad.
Oh, there you go. So you can have a word with him. Mate, what happened? Just flashing outside off. He didn't anticipate that swing, I guess, from Nagineswaran. Meanwhile, Mohammad Akram has been very tidy. Soumya Sampath bowled really well. Now needs to chip in with the bat.
I think the credit must be given to the bowler Nagineswaran. Brilliant bowl that was. He's earned that wicket, is what I would say.
Oh, 100%. You earn everything at this level. Oh, slow delivery. Beautifully bowled. What a tidy over from Mohammad Akram. Only one off it. 23 for 3. Nagineswaran will continue. Now that pace is up as well from the young speedster.
When you have that right combination, right company on the other side from Mohammad Akram, both of them complementing each other. That was the wicket. Look at that delivery. That was brilliant. Nitish Nadendla, and look at that celebration. Second wicket. Jeet Shaw. Rishabh Gupta, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, he'll be kicking himself for that dismissal. Oh, that has reared up big time on JP there. In the end, he handled it really well.
I'm loving this encounter here. Loving the way he's actually bowling, hitting different lengths, testing the batter, testing their patience. 2 slips in place, attacking approach from Team Malaysia under 19.
Fabulous cricket on display. Big shout! But clearly the height, amongst other things.
I understand they had a bad game in the semi-final. Don't write us off, says Team Malaysia. We are in this game. We'll fight it out till the end.
Well, I'll tell you what. The beauty of cricket. It's one boy of South Indian origin representing Oman who's facing, and the second boy is playing for Malaysia. They've got different shields on their chest, but they're representing two proud cricketing nations. That's truly wonderful.
That truly is the beauty of this game. Especially even in the Middle East as well. You talk about Qatar, Kuwait, Oman, Bahrain. You have that mix cricketers from Asian origin.
Absolutely. It's in our blood. Good looking push once again. Meanwhile, 3 wickets down on Nepal, and from the volume that has increased in our background, wicket number 4 has fallen for Nepal. So UAE are battling hard. And there you can see confirmation. Thank you to our camera crew. Yeah, OUT on the big scoreboard. Nicely turned away, but straight to mid-wicket.
Meanwhile, the heat is intensifying out at the center. 6 gone, 23 for 3.
Of course, we are just one day away from National Day here in the UAE. So there's a festive atmosphere all over the 7 Emirates. Will we see some fireworks at the 7 District Sports Club? Certainly feels like it here, Rizwan.
Fireworks on display in broad daylight. Why not if UAE wins?
Well, let's see. I'm sure Nepal would beg to differ. Fascinating prospect in both games. Oh, just nipped away there from JP. Excellent bowling from Mohammad Akram once again.
Letting the ball do the talking is Mohammad Akram. Into his 4th over, given away 12 runs, picked up a wicket. Lot of chirp. They all are pumped up.
Ideal start. They knew defending a low score, we needed wickets in the power play. They would have taken 2. 3 is an absolute bonus. 4 would be a dream scenario. But so far, Jay Pranesh is applying himself well.
So that's exactly has to be the approach. Stay out there. Spend time. Just take your own time. What plans for the weekend? It's been a long weekend. National holidays.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay in. I can't deal with the traffic in the UAE these days. We are waiting for those airport taxis to begin. Then maybe. 2 of 16 for JP so far. I don't mind that he's taking his time, but maybe look to manipulate the ball into the gaps as well, not just dot it up.
Well, it was a similar approach from Alif and Diaz as well. Especially even the top order of Malaysia collapsed. They stood tall.
Yeah, fair point. He likes to play with soft hands. Tall lad. Remains quite upright. Mohammad Akram is bowled 4 here. Does he have enough in the tank to bowl a couple more? And same question for Nagineswaran. Just a check drive, another tidy over. 24 for 3. Two for 11 for Nagineswaran so far. Excellent bowling this. He's difficult to read out of the hand because he can swing it in both directions.
And we've seen him being aggressive, and I think it's absolutely fine. Being a fast bowler, you need to have that element in you, and that aggression yielding him the results as well. He's picked up 2 wickets.
Well, they're already half mad, these fast bowlers. Once again, he's trying to set up Sampath here. A few in-swingers, and then that outie. Will he get him to chase outside off?
Talking about being mad reminds me of how Shoaib Akhtar used to be quite destructive, especially against India.
Yeah, he's still half mad if you watch him. Yeah, he certainly, what a sight he was in full flow. Nicely glided, just remaining leg side of the ball. And well, the volume from the neighboring ground just keeps rising after every over. Has Nepal lost 20 wickets?
Every single time there is an appeal, they all go up. There's crowd in place. It's a big occasion for UAE, for ECB as well, Emirates Cricket Board.
Yeah, there's a certain purity about under-19 cricket. It's just young boys living their dream, just wanted to play cricket for their country. There's no contracts involved, nothing of that sort. It's just the pure love of the game, isn't it, Rizwan?
Oh, absolutely. That's the balancing act as well. They've got to manage their academics, they've got to play, and they've got to perform in both the departments.
Oh, most certainly. Fair enough that your parents give you that opportunity to play cricket, but academics are important as well. Beautifully bowled once again. He's getting that sharp in swing.
A brilliant delivery from Nagineswaran. What would you do when you have your board exams and at the same time you have a semi-final or a final in play? Which one would you opt for?
The good old-fashioned leave. Shoulder your arms. I'm too busy.
Or probably give them some leeway. Probably come back after you finish your national duties and do a retest for yourself.
Yeah, most certainly. You have to pick and choose. Well bowled again. Probing over from Nagineswaran. 26 for 3 after 8 overs. So Mohammad Akram into his 5th over. You just feel they're looking for that extra wicket here in the power play.
that will have to be reloaded. Remember, Malaysia were 4 down in the power play. The idea is right. They've got those 3 already in the kitty. Will Akram get an extended spell just like what Mohammad Asil did?
Watchfully played once again. Seems to be quite compact in his technique, JP. But what are his scoring options? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, you can't have too many dot balls. Probably just you've got to milk those singles and doubles. 3 of 20 for JP.
So far, he's just content to defend the ball. But something has got to give. Malaysia will not mind this at all. They're on top of the opposition. Required run rate will build with time. We didn't get to see the spinners the other day for Malaysia. They didn't have enough runs on board. Upishly driven. Just skewed away towards deep third. That's what you need to do a lot earlier in the over.
Absolutely. Still plenty of batting to come for Oman. Ojus Pachisia, Varshit Sai. They all can bat. Mohammad Asil can come towards the end as well. So they believe that they can chase this down. But what is most important at the moment is about constructing that innings.
Slower delivery. Well watched by Sampath. Both batters are taking their time to get their eye in. Just 8 runs coming in of 5.5 overs. So it's been snail-like progress. No single there. Fielding from Malaysia has been absolutely razor sharp.
Well, you could be a snail or a turtle as long as you can cross the line. That's what matters the most.
And such is the expanding footprint of our beautiful game that Iran under 19s competed in this Premier Cup as well. What a wonderful sight. A new cricketing nation emerging. Another excellent over from Akram. He's been on the money. 28 for 3. So Nagineswaran into his 5th over. First power play about to be concluded here, Rizwan. So what is the next move that is to be made by Malaysia?
It'll be interesting to see what the skipper Diaz will opt for. Probably spin in action. We've seen extended spells in late 90s, especially for India. Javagal Srinath and Venkatesh Prasad bowling 7 overs on the trot. But I think at the moment they would probably opt for spin.
Yeah, the seamers have done really well to tie down Oman under 19 at the moment. I'm wondering what other spin options, seam options, pardon me, that Malaysia have. Have not played a shot in anger for a long while. Have Oman. Just trying to preserve the wickets. So far in that department, they've shown good discipline.
Calm, composed is JP and Sampath. They understand the value of their wicket. Frustrating, just typical to the way the batters of Malaysia trouble the bowlers of Oman.
Yeah, it's been attritional stuff for the last 4 or 5 overs. But eventually you'll have to change gears here. You're playing into the hands of the opposition with this approach.
You're probably one of the batters. When we say aggressive approach, you're talking about just ensuring you're getting at least 4 to 5 runs in an over, just to make sure the scoreboard is ticking.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't mean you just start slamming everything to the fence, but you need to at least force the bowlers to mix it up here, go off their initial plan, think about what you're doing and how they react to it.
A lot of credit must be given to the coaching staff of the respective teams for the exemplary display of cricketing skills by the bowlers and the batters of Malaysia as well as Oman.
Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, we saw Iran competing in this Premier Cup. Saudi Arabia were here as well. Singapore, Hong Kong, China. All varying regions. Quick bumper there. Certainly caught him by surprise. So the first power play session certainly well in favor of Malaysia here. Not only have they taken wickets, they've kept a lid on the scoring. Oh, there was some confusion. A clean collect from square leg and could have been a run out. End of the first power play. Oman are 30 for 3. So the first sign of spin coming into the contest in power play 2. Hamza Panji immediately, well, there was an idea to put the long off, but they'll keep him in the circle for now. So they have a square leg in position and that's it. Very attacking field.
Similar approach, left arm orthodox Hamza. Can he strike the right chord?
Time will tell. Just going at 3 runs per over here, Oman. But when will they look to open up here? Have faced plenty of deliveries. There you can see use of the feet. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, the partnership of 11 runs of 43 deliveries. That will be running subconsciously on the batter's mind.
So far, just struggling to get it off the square. Both Sampath and JP. And sometimes you can get bogged down. You lose your timing. You lose your batting rhythm as well, Rizwan.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly where you've got to be focused. And that will to take your team over the line has to be there.
They've pushed the mid-off back, nearing the end of the over. Oh, look at that fielding at that straightish short extra cover position.
I like the approach, dropping him back, a long off fielder, especially when you're enticing the batter to go after him, flighting through the air. Good delivery. Another dot delivery. A misfield, but will not do much damage. Just a single of that over. 11 gone, 31 for 3.
So it's going to be Mohammad Fatul. So twin left arm spinners in operation. And not a bad idea when you have two righties at the crease.
Absolutely. Attacking feel. I like this approach from the skipper, Diaz. Good deliveries. First up from Fatul.
Slightly different to Hamza. A lot straighter arm action. Will perhaps get that overspin, that extra bounce, even though he's not a tall lad. And very quick arm delivery as well.
And I think that jump as well will give him that extra bit of pace in the air.
Is there an edge? Yes, there is! The golden arm of Mohammad Fatul delivers.
Well, what an outing. What a first over. Another one bites the dust for Oman. Brilliant delivery, tossed up, and a good catch. Wicket number 4 for Oman. They are in all sorts of trouble.
Just playing with an angled bat, the feather edge. Excellent catch by Hairil. And JP, after spending a lot of time in the middle, will finally have to head back. Oman under 19 in trouble. New batter in is Aryan Joshi. So immediately after the fielding restrictions lifted, another wicket has fallen. Beautiful bowling from Mohammad Fatul. And once again, it's reconstruction mode for Oman.
That was a brilliant delivery. Good catch. It was sharp and 2 slips in place now. And look at that celebration.
Yeah, he swung himself off his feet almost. Oh dear me, that's a full toss. Oh, it almost found the square leg. That would have been absolute disaster for Aryan.
Oh, absolutely falling away from the fielder. He had to sprint about 10 odd meters.
Yeah, it was Azib there at long leg. That would have been an absurd way to get out. I think he forgot there was somebody deep. So the onus is now on double S, Soumya Sampath. But it's been absolutely accurate bowling from Malaysia. 32 for 4. Testing times for Oman under 19. The target of 213 is looking a long, long way away. But you have to give a lot of credit to Malaysia here, Rizwan.
Absolutely. Hamza and Fatul bowling in tandem, creating that bit of extra pressure. Not easy to score runs off them.
The problem is, Rizwan, they aren't looking to make runs. That is my issue with Oman at the moment. You cannot just survive out there in the middle. There will be one delivery with your name written on it. That is what Diaz and Alif did really well. They looked to make runs as well, even though they took their time, no doubt. But there was that consistent flow of runs.
Can't afford to have consumed too many dot deliveries. You can see Joshi 1 of 5, Sampath 3 of 19 for him. And in the process, you tend to lose wickets as well, trying for a shot.
Exactly my point. You nailed it there. When you do see an opportunity, you just forget about it or you mistime it. That's why you need to find that balance between attack and defense. Because right now you're just defending everything. If an arm ball sneaks through, strikes you on the pad, or if there is a bit of natural variation off the pitch, some grip and you find the outside edge, then it's all over for you. And you haven't done anything to help the team. A maiden coming in from Hamza. 32 on board. Mohammad Fatul. Oh, it was a delivery on the onside. Meanwhile, a bit of a fight back coming in from Nepal. The 41 for 4 in the 15th over is one.
Yeah, partnership in progress. Good delivery, trying to sweep on that occasion.
Well, that would have been an impossible catch for the keeper. Was more likely to chop it onto the stumps. Full toss delivery, but all they'll get is a single. So even the boundary balls are not being put away.
Yeah, should have been punished. That was meant to be punished. Is that defensive approach that is causing the worry.
Yeah, major overcorrection being made here by Oman. But what has really caught my eye has been the ground fielding from Malaysia. And now that current run rate has dipped below 3. Nobody is looking to play a shot at all. Turned around the corner. This will find the fence. After an absolute age, a boundary coming in for Oman.
Poor delivery from Fatul. Boundary was written all over that delivery. Full toss, easy pickings, and he knew where the fielder was placed. And he finds the fence. So welcome boundary for Oman.
And nicely put away by Aryan. That dugout has gone a bit quiet for the last 4 or 5 overs. Maybe that will break the shackles. Need to be careful outside off. That's what Fatul wants you to do.
It's a partnership in progress between UAE under-19 and Nepal under-19. Skipper leading from the front, Ashok Dhami and Ashish Luhar. Current partnership of 29 of 42 deliveries. They're in the reconstruction phase at the moment. End of the over. 14 gone. Oman under-19, 37 for 4.
So Hamza to continue. Lovely use of the feet from Somya. Punches it through extra cover for 4.
This is exactly what Ahmed Khwaja was talking about. You need a bit of aggression in at the center. Walking down the surface, converting that into a boundary. Good stuff from the batters of Oman.
Lovely use of the feet. Expertly placed. That's much more like it. I think this pair have decided, come on, let's get a move on. If we just dead bat everything, we'll get ourselves in trouble.
Oh, indeed. And I wonder, wherever, whenever, whichever part of the world Nepal is playing, whether it is age group cricket, they always tend to draw so much of crowd, Ahmed.
They're making a huge racket just behind our com box. And they're certainly putting the home team under pressure.
Usually it's the home team that is supposed to gather that kind of support in a big finale. You're seeing massive support, Nepali fans.
Well, I think Nepal, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, their passion is unmatched, truly. I just have a very fond memory of this recent Asia Cup, the Senior Asia Cup. It was the encounter between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and the ground MC at the Dubai International, he just said Bangla and the crowd said Desh, and the force of when they said it, it literally shook the floor at the Dubai International Stadium. I was in the stands for that game. What an atmosphere it was. 42 for 4. Slip in place. Yes, as I was mentioning, the absolute passion for the game. Wherever Nepal or Bangladesh go, wherever they are in the world, they make it the home team. Very similar to how Team India, when they're traveling to England or Australia, they overwhelm the home team and take over the ground.
Right from the airport, you'll have them walking out, supporting their respective teams. And I can certainly relate to what you're saying, Ahmed. And always, especially the matches of Bangladesh, go down till the wire. The recently concluded Emerging Rising Stars in Doha, Qatar, that Super Over contest between India and Bangladesh.
That was a truly unbelievable game. And even the way they fought back in the final when the game was done and dusted. Unfortunately, ending up on the losing side. But they were blockbuster. And you have to give full credit to the Asian Cricket Council for creating a plethora of these tournaments. The emerging stars, the rising stars, under 19, men and women. They've got so many tournaments now in their portfolio. So every season we can expect 2 or 3 ACC events.
They're busy and a lot of opportunities for the youngsters to come out and showcase their talent and prowess being part of the national side.
Yeah, who would have thought somebody, even a decade ago, that the likes of Iran and Japan would be competing in cricket? It would have been absolutely unheard of. But now they are right in the mix. Oh, it's down the leg side. Long chase. The fielder will rein it in. Fatul just has this tendency to bowl one odd poor delivery. And even then there could have been a run out.
He wanted to have a shy at the stumps, but opted out of it. 3 runs to conclude that over. 16 gone, 46 for 4.
Partnership building up here. "15 runs added between this pair. 42 runs added between Ashok and Ashish for Nepal. They're 58 for 4 in the Premier Cup final. Oman need this partnership to prevail. They need to add another 50-60 runs just to calm the dugout. Upish! Oh, just in front of that straight short extra cover.
And the idea was right, but they'll have to clear that inner circle. Lucky on that occasion, Aryan Joshi. 3 dot deliveries on the trot. Another one creating that extra pressure is Hamza.
Yeah, you're allowing the Malaysian fielders to swarm you in that 30-yard ring. They're all well off the circle, at least 8 to 10 yards in. Bad bounce, and there will be a run out here. Disaster. Running without communicating. And Aryan Joshi is gutted.
Total mix-up. Complete failure. There was never a run. And Oman lose wicket number 4. Miscommunication. In fact, it is wicket number 5. Easy work for Harris.
Well. It was always on the cards. Half the side back in the dugout. 46 on board. Aryan Joshi. It's over for you, my young friend.
Hema walks out to the center. Slip in place. In fact, 2 slips in place for Hema. He's bowled brilliantly into his 4th over. Hamza created that extra bit of pressure. Good delivery, right channel. End of over number 17. Oman under 19, 46 for 5. Well, that's the equation in front of you. 167 required from 198 deliveries, which is certainly gettable. But what is the cause of concern at the moment is the number of wickets. They've lost half of their side. Not going to be an easy one. But both these bowlers, left arm spinners, bowling in tandem, complete mix up. It was a variable, awkward bounce there, but he collected it well. Walking down the surface, getting to the pitch of the ball on that occasion. Can he be the rescue ranger for Team Oman Sampath? Still a long way to go. Mixing it up really well. We've seen a couple of short pitch deliveries, tossed up deliveries, not allowing any wit whatsoever on offer. Good channels. Bowlers of Malaysia, they've stayed through the lineup of Oman. Spinners are giving it a real rip. Taut deliveries has been the name of the game. And that was a mix-up. He was not even watching his partner. You can't afford to do that. Look at that celebration. Full toss, swept, but they've got a fielder in place. It'll just be a single. 1 run from the over. 18 gone. 47 for 5. Straight to the fielder. Well, Hamza has been outsmarting the opposition with his variations that is bringing to the table, and equally the fielders have been spot on, switched on every single delivery. I can hear the noise levels at the center. Taut deliveries, every single one will be considered as a gold dust. Fatur and Hamza, what a day so far for them. Slock swept and will find the fence. Is this the release shot that Oman under 19 were waiting for? Good approach from Sampath. Waited and guided towards the mid-wicket region. A welcome boundary for Team Oman. Another dot to close out the over number 19. 51 for 5. Change in the bowling. Mohammad Hanif has been given the responsibility from the far end. Right arm off spinner by trade. Noor Hanif. Well, what the idea will be to attack the new batter. He's just faced two deliveries, and that's exactly what he's done. Long on comes inside the circle. It's just when you've arrived at the crease, the best way is to create some sort of turbulence first up. Swept. And Hema will pick a boundary. A good way to get off the mark. Noor Hanif providing that in the slot, and he knew exactly where the fielder was placed. Easy pickings for a batter of Hema's caliber. Along the carpet, just that boundary in that over so far, and I think both the batters will target those bad deliveries. Noor Hanif mid-off has dropped back, mid-on has dropped back. Another good delivery straight to the fielder. Sedate start for Oman in the run chase. Play towards the deep third. The call will be for 2, but they'll settle in for 1. End of over number 20. Oman under 19 are 56 for 5.
So Hamza into his 6th over. Very miserly spell. And that has been the comfort here for Malaysia, hasn't it, Rizwan? That he's just tied up one end completely.
An economy of 2 runs and over. What else could you ask for in a crucial game?
Yeah, he's building that dot ball pressure. Absolutely metronomical with his accuracy. Keeps it landing it on the spot time and again. And even in those 10 runs, you'll remember there was one boundary. from Sampath. Other than that, it's been complete command and complete control.
Consistently bowling at the right channels has been the secret to success for Hamza, but he would love to pick up a wicket here.
Oh, trying to use his feet is Somya. That's just the frustration building. They haven't had a plan B. I haven't seen a sweep or a reverse attempted against Hamza. If you're playing him down the ground in the front V, that is exactly what he wants. His entire field is set for that.
And he's been bowling to his field, exactly the right areas.
And his over comes to an end in the blink of an eye as well. 57 on board for Oman. In animated discussion are the Oman coaching staff. Certainly a lot to do for their boys. If they are to get to that magical figure of 213, it's looking a long, long way away at the moment, Riz.
Well, it's certainly looking like a Herculean task at the moment, given they lost those wickets in the power play. Not going to be an easy affair.
Mohammad Noor Hanif in the start of a new spell. Meanwhile, if you can hear the noise on our mics, that is one indication of what's happening. UAEs have picked up another wicket.
Yeah, it's all happening, Ahmed. Clearly dejected and disappointed is the dugout of Oman.
Certainly the batting has not been on its A game. Wonderful fielding in the covers. It's the big lad, the big fast bowler putting the dive in.
And has picked up a good catch as well of Rishabh Gupta.
That's what I like about Malaysia. Their coaching and disciplines. Clearly you can see is reflecting in the players. The way they feel. They're all super fit. Run really hard between the wickets. They do the basics right. That is something that the bigger Asian teams at times take very casually.
Yeah, they didn't get carried away with the occasion. Sticking to the basics, and that has yielded the results they have wanted. We'll talk more about it. 22 gone, 58 for 5.
Hamza Panji continues to build that dot ball pressure. Well, you've got an update for us from the Premier League, from the Premier Cup final. I keep saying Premier League for some reason. Must be thinking about Man United and Man City. So please update us on what's happening between UAE and Nepal.
From the neighbouring oval, chasing 147, 148 in fact. Nepal have lost wicket number 6, 64 for 6 they are.
Oh dear. That is big trouble for all the Nepal fans in the stands. Nervous moments here for Oman as well. 58 for 5. Once again, it's that same game plan we're seeing right from ball one for Oman. They're just too defensive at the moment.
Well, attack is the best form of defense. You might as well try to do that. But I like this approach. They know Hema is still new at the crease. So they are closing in with fielders, just not giving any room whatsoever.
If you don't knock Hamza off his line and length, he'll bowl exactly on the same spot, 60 out of 60. So this is playing into his hands. Oh, lovely. Some Malaysian support in the stands. Out here to support their boys, and their boys are doing an unbelievable job. Could be on the verge of creating history.
A single to close out the over. 23 gone, 60 for 5.
Oman under 19s need a plan B here. Caught and bowled! Somya playing a false shot and paying the price.
Well, that was expected. Noor Hanif providing that breakthrough, leading edge, and straight into the hands of Noor Hanif. This is a big wicket. As easy as you like, a soft dismissal.
Just closing the face of the bat a bit too early. It was the arm delivery. And Somya is absolutely crestfallen. Gone for 16. Oman in tatters. 60 for 6. Well, those smiles are getting bigger and bigger. And rightfully so. The Malaysian flag is flying high. They're just 4 wickets away now, Rizwan. This would be quite a historic achievement.
4 wickets away for the golden ticket for the Asia Cup under 19. What a
Wow.
moment it will be.
Amazing, truly. But the game is not done and dusted just yet. Varsit coming in at number 8. Noor Hanif amongst the wickets as well. And where do Oman under 19 go from here?
They'll have to execute plan B now. With 4 wickets in hand, one of the batters will have to do something. Failing which, this is not going to be an easy affair.
It's reaching 6 runs per over the required. Look at that. It was just not turning, natural variation. And Noor Hanif, he was never going to drop that one. It's been outstanding bowling from ball number 1 till this stage from Malaysia.
Well, it's the composure that I like about the boys of Malaysia. Well, when you lost those 4 wickets earlier on, Oman was all over them. But it's that cool and calm customer, skipper leading from the front. He made sure he believed in himself. And he got his team to a respectable total. Something to fight for. Earlier it was 250. Was a target for the skipper, Diaz. But he was quite content with what he got.
Oh, it was more than enough, it seems like. Oh, again in the air. There was nobody at that silly mid-on position. They're just trying to play him from the crease, and that's exactly what he wants. You don't get to the pitch of the ball, you'll get in trouble. A superb over. And Oman are under the pump. This is an excellent bowling change. Mohammad Akram, the left-arm speedster, coming back into the attack. Oh, there could be a run out here. Direct hit was needed from mid-off. And no overthrows.
We talk about the skill set one possesses, but out there, I must appreciate the leadership skills that Diaz has showcased. Well, he knew he's now the tail which has come out to bat. Immediately, without any hesitation, he's got his speedster out to bowl.
I would in fact make it a double change. Fair enough that Noor Hanif is bowling beautifully. But now they're smelling blood in the water here. Oh, very watchful was Hema on defending that one. Doesn't seem to enjoy the pace.
If Malaysia wins, will there be a good Malaysian cuisine dinner for the youngsters today? I'm sure they must be missing their home food.
Well, that is one thing I'm desperately want to ask them. Are you going to hang around for the next 10 days? Makes sense to me. Another sharp single. He's made it in time. Ashraf is frustrated. He didn't hit the target.
The idea is right. Giving it all, not giving up, fighting till the end. So have you tried some Malaysian cuisine, Ahmad?
Well, I would love to. I'm sure you have a lot of recommendations. There, we have all sorts of dining outlets in the UAE. You can have a new place to dine 365 days a year. Chipped in the air, just short of mid-on. Some risky shots being played now by Oman.
That is expected to happen. That is bound to happen, I must say. Definitely a beautiful country with more than 180 plus nationalities in the UAE. And it's got that wide range of cuisines that you can opt for.
I'm sure there is a Malaysian restaurant or two here. We just need to contact our good friend Mr. Google. He'll take us to the doorstep. And certainly, if these boys win, they deserved a treat. A big treat.
Cheat day, maybe?
Yeah, why not? Playing 50 over games back to back. Oh, just fishing outside off. Beautiful bowling from Akram. Another tidy over. 64 for 6 at the halfway stage. Noor Hanif. He's been very economical as well. and provided that wicket-taking touch. It's getting feisty in the final. Emotions running high between UAE and Nepal, as you would expect. Very passionate fan bases. Oh, that was in the air. So Nepal are still fighting hard.
There's always that fierce rivalry between these two nations whenever they play against each other, even at the international podium, also at the age level cricket.
Oh, absolutely right. And both will feature in the T20 World Cup next February, March in India and Sri Lanka. Nepal are playing all their matches in Mumbai at the Wankhede Stadium. Can you just imagine the atmosphere there that they will create? It's going to be electric.
Remember the way they have created, even in Dubai and even in Ajman now, right next to Karwan, the fan base that they have. We've seen the success of NPL as well, Nepal Premier League.
Oh, it's a cricketing powerhouse in the making, no doubt about it. Oh, there's another sharp single. Oh, direct hit, and it would have been curtains.
Just slightly away from the timber on that occasion. Feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. Now the batters of Oman.
I think he would have made it, but he had to stretch. Was slightly casual. Been a very effective swell from Noor Hanif. And you can clearly see they're a very well-disciplined, well-coached, well-trained outlet, Malaysia under 19. They do the basics really, really well. They might not have the skill levels of the much more celebrated opponents, but they have a lot more discipline. No doubt about that.
Fighting tooth and nail in the neighbouring oval are the boys of Nepal. 26 gone, Oman under 19, 68 for 6.
Oh, running on the misfield. The throw has slipped out of the hands of Akram. That should have been a run out. That should have never been a run, really. Lucky escape. They ran very late. The throw was slightly off. 78 for 6 on Nepal. They need another 70 runs. That looks a long, long way away at the moment. What a game. Absolutely going right down to the wire in the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup final.
Magnificent Monday. It's a holiday in the UAE. And it's all happening.
That's the only time you can say that. It certainly is a magnificent Monday. Another misfield. And you can see how disappointed they are just on conceding one run.
They know the importance of this game. Maybe a couple of hours from now, we'll have a winner.
Oh, I think it might be sooner than that, to be quite honest. On both ovals. Oh, a no ball. That's a no-no from Akram.
Yeah, overstepping on that occasion is Mohammad Akram. Free hit on offer. License to go big. Can Hema find a boundary here?
Yeah, well over. Not even cutting the popping crease there, Mohammad Akram. That is something he will need to fine-tune in the nets. But a brilliant free hit delivery. Dot ball. It's been that kind of day for Oman.
Well, he's mixing up the pace really well, Mohammad Akram. The variations that he's bringing to the table has been quite impressive. There was absolutely no intent from Hema to go after the delivery. Another dot delivery. It'll be interesting to know the number of dot deliveries the batters of Oman have consumed today.
Yeah, quite a few. There's just been no sort of attacking intent at all, apart from Rishabh Gupta up top. You can probably count on one hand the number of boundaries they've hit. And that's not the right approach. You need that balance. You can't be overly defensive.
Interesting to see how in the future assignments, how would they design themselves in such situations, especially when you lose the top order. How do you reconstruct your innings? A lot of learnings, and a lot of learnings from this tournament as well for both the teams, in fact.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said earlier, results, wins and losses are not of the ultimate concern at under 19 level, at least in my opinion. I always find it amusing when people get really worked up for under 19 finals. I'm like, why? Let the boys enjoy themselves. Let the girls enjoy themselves. They're out here to learn, not playing for trophies. 72 for 6. Required run rate has gone above run a ball. Firm drive, but only going to be a single. So as I was saying in the previous over, Rizwan, it's all about getting experience, getting that know-how on how to play as a semi-professional cricketer. Hopefully, all of them can be professionals. Punched away nicely. There is a big gap between mid and long on. Will pick up 2.
And I think it's to do with the Asian continent itself. The expectations are really high, and even for the matter of fact, most of the teams in the Gulf region, most of them are the expatriates coming from the subcontinent, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. So that extra bit of pressure is always there, and you rightly mentioned, instead of getting worried about it, you might as well just enjoy the occasion. We see that, especially in South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, it's a different approach altogether again.
Yeah, one sport nations, that's the problem. It's a blessing and a problem. Cricket is the be-all, end-all for India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal. So the passions run really high. The demands from the adoring public, they'll make you into heroes and you can turn into villains overnight, which is quite unfair. We certainly need to start taking it as a sport, as a game, because that way you just take the fun out of it. When it's all about winning, the obsession with winning, that's not a healthy attitude.
Well, it's certainly not considered as a game for sure. They consider it as a religion, especially in the Asian countries.
It certainly does. And hence, you get carried away. 76 for 6. Well, only the 5 bowlers used by Malaysia, but all 5 have been terrific. Look at Hamza Panji's figures. None for 13 in 7 overs. Nagineswaran, the destructor-in-chief in the power play. Fatul, Noor Hanif and Mohammad Akram have played their part as well. Just not allowed those consistent partnerships to build for Oman under-19s.
Well, the fall of the wickets column says it all. Fatul did contribute well with the bat, the only batter to score 2 maximums, and is yet again delivering with the ball.
A quality all-rounder he is. Oh, it's found the gap, but there is a deep cover. I thought maybe they'd left it open. So it's above runner ball now for Oman. But it's a decent partnership building here for the 7th wicket. But the snail-like progress up top has made it a difficult equation here, Riz.
Oh, absolutely. And the approach has been extremely defensive. I understand it's the longer format, but you can't be way too defensive.
Completely agree. That's just allowed Malaysia to get on top of Oman very quickly. Now looking for that expansive shot that isn't quite there, and a low percentage shot as well.
And lightning fast behind the stumps is Heril. Collected it cleanly. I would love to have Nagineswaran out to bowl. We've seen a glimpse of Akram. Probably get your second day spinner, seamer, beg your pardon, back into the attack.
Oh, put down. That was hit with some power by Hema Prakash. But that was certainly a chance.
Yeah, the reaction time was minimal, to say the least.
At this level, you do expect Malaysia, or such a good fielding side, to complete that dismissal. 18-run partnership in progress. Nicely punched. But all they'll get is one. Another quiet over. Noor Hanif into his 6th over. Another risky single. Needed to underarm the throw maybe.
Yeah, drop and run. Quick single taken.
Yeah, where was that urgency with the top order batters? Gone! Straight to the fielder. Another full toss that was not put away. And Noor Hanif has pulled off another blinder.
Gone in a flash. Yet again, hardly any reaction time. Straight down, and Noor Hanif. Look at that celebration. I love it. Oman are in all sorts of trouble.
Well, that could be the end. Another soft dismissal. And Malaysia under 19 may be on their way. Oman are 7 down. So it's the glove man, Ojus Patsia. I hope I've pronounced that right. I'm sure I'm completely wrong. Maybe you can help me, Riz.
Sounds okay to me, Ahmad Khwaja.
Well, we'll need to ask Ojus himself.
As long as you don't do that.
I thought you said I was right.
No, you're absolutely spot on there.
So let's see if Ojus can make something happen here. It's looking more and more unlikely for Oman under 19 here. Noor Hanif, brilliant spell, 2 wickets. And look how close the Malaysian fielders are. It's a more aggressive field even than a test match at the moment. Completely swarming them. Oh, but a poor delivery. There are some runs here. Will head it down. But they'll pick up 2.
They certainly want to finish off things and pick up that golden ticket we were talking about.
Nepal are 100 for 7. They need 48 runs with only 3 wickets in hand. Another thriller in the making in the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup final. What a tournament it's been. Nicely played, but couldn't find the gap there.
Finding it difficult to pierce the gap between the gully and the point region.
Big sweep shot will land in front of the square leg. Well, it's been quite funny. Anytime Oman loses a wicket, Nepal has followed them. They're following each other's example for the wrong reasons. 83 for 7. So Mohammad Fatul coming back into the attack. Left arm spin once again. Slip in position. He's been outstanding, hasn't he?
Oh, most certainly. Picked up a wicket, created that extra bit of pressure. And the wicket keeper, Mohammad Hairil, has been spectacular behind the stumps. A lot of chirping.
Almost certainly. And it's in the gap. Will it be a boundary? Yes, it will. Sweet timing.
Just waited for it. Transfer of weight. And he finds the fence. Played along the carpet. As easy as you like.
A very nice shot from Ojus. Not easy to get past the mid-off and extra cover. When you're trying to play with a straightish bat. Off the back foot as well. That too against a spinner. So that's a tremendous amount of skill on display. Oh, it's a full toss and hammered. One bounce into the fence. That was a real gimme.
Or is it too late? When you have that wide range of shots, probably would have expected him to bat a little early. Juicy full toss on offer and is hammered it towards the mid-wicket region for a boundary.
Well, you never know. Anything is possible in cricket. A long way to go just yet. But at least somebody's come out with that right mindset to look for runs, Rizwan.
And again, if you look at it, required run rate, it's still in control. It's that wickets column, which is a concern.
Yeah, they've left it much, much too late. Switching to over the wicket. Interesting. Bit of an overreaction, I feel, from Fatul.
Yeah, when you get 2 boundaries on the trot, be under pressure.
Yeah, the problem with bowling that line is it takes leg before out of the game. So why do you want to reduce your margins for a wicket? It's not like they're close to victory. Required run rate of 6.3 is a long, long way away for the next 19 overs. .92 for 7. Two for 19 on the day, Mohammad Noor Hanif. Not a big turner of the ball, but he's extremely consistent. And that has been the standout feature of all the Malaysian bowlers. And just as I say it, he's bowled a half volley and dispatched to the fence. Ojus Patsia has come out with the right approach. Floaty delivery and duly put away towards extra cover. Nice looking shot. Now Oman starting to get a move on here. Partnership is building up nicely once again. You need to have that self-belief that you can win the game from whichever position. Cricket is more of a game, a battle of the minds rather than raw skills. Who will keep their calm under pressure? Who will be able to withstand? And that is something that only comes in with experience. By doing the hard yards, by having those toils, those struggles. And that is certainly something that will put all of these young cricketers in good stead for the future. Not just in cricket, but in life overall, in general. 98 for 7. Change in the bowling. Afnan coming on to bowl. Another left arm spinner. Certainly do have plenty of those. Do Malaysia. Trying to mix it up here. Is Diaz Petro. Oh, a quick single. Well judged in the end. So we've seen a slight increase in the run rate thanks to this pair. Still need another 114 runs. Long way away just yet. Another half tracker sent packing. Over square leg by Ojus Patsia. He's come out with a terrific game plan. And he's absolutely latched onto that one. Dragged down outside leg. And he's whacked it away for 4 to raise the 100 for Oman. The top order should have taken heed from his approach here. Oh, that big wind up. Just miscuing it. But finally some real resistance coming in from the Omani batting.
Just 6 extras from Malaysia. They've been clinical with the ball. Quick single. A shy at the stumps, but a wayward one.
Much more encouragement coming in from the dugout as well. They've left it late, but it's perhaps never too late. Batting a lot more freely and with purpose as well, Rizwan.
Yeah, they say it's not done until it's done. Probably a bit more aggression was required from the middle order batters. Dot delivery to close out the over. 33 gone. 106 for 7. 107 required from 102 deliveries.
Just feel like Malaysia need to mix it up here. It's getting a bit repetitive with all this spin. Well. Looks like another wicket has fallen here for Nepal. It's end-to-end stuff here at the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup.
It's cricket at its best. It's the grand finale. Wicket number 8 it is for Nepal. Fighting tooth and nail are the boys from the UAE.
Magnificent game of cricket on both ovals. And we have to say a massive thank you to our hosts at the Karwan Sports Club and the 7 District Sports Club. They've taken great care of us and all the teams as well.
Great hospitality being shown. Wonderful facility here in Ajman, the northern emirate of the UAE.
I think there is more cricket played here in Ajman on a daily basis than anywhere in the UAE.
Probably about 26 to 27 grounds just nearby, Ahmed.
That's unbelievable. In the heart of the desert, the oasis of cricket is blooming. Beautiful shot, late dab. Will get a single. But it's a quiet over for Oman. 107 for 7. So Haris Afnan will continue. Another sharp single taken. They've not been able to restrict that shot so far, Malaysia.
Especially when it is overpitched. Easy pickings for the batters. Varshit stitching up a partnership with Ojus Pachisia.
Yeah, he's looked pretty solid. Quietly gone on to 25 as Ojus. Varshit has given him able support. Well bowled there. Nicely flighted delivery by Haris. But when will they bring back Nagineswaran? That is my question.
Without any hesitation, he should bringing right back into the attack. Using the feet straight to the fielder, shy at the stumps. The batter Varshit reaches just in time.
Yeah, once again, they just run with the shot whenever it's hit towards mid-off. Well, the UAE seem to be on a roll now. I'm sure your eyes are flying between the two live streams. That one is a lot more delicately poised, I dare say.
We're expecting this match to get over first, but I reckon the finale will finish off quickly.
What a day of cricket it's been. Truly at its best. Forget about the Ashes, forget about India versus South Africa. This is the place to be. The Under-19 Premier Cup. 110 for 7. So Noor Hanif, he's been absolutely locked in. Bowling unchanged. And even that, even for a spinner, Rizwan, that requires a lot of stamina, a lot of concentration.
Yes, indeed. And has responded to the call of the captain. 2 wickets to his name.
Run partnership in progress. So they have pushed Malaysia back a little bit. Just created that elbow room. Still a long way to go. Required run rate ballooning up to 7. And gone! Put down! Nagineswaran of all people That was straight to the fielder. A sitter, a dolly.
Well, it's all about the nerves. That should have been taken at that level. Yes, the ball was traveling, no doubt about it. But in the end, an opportunity has been put down.
How costly will that prove to be? Wow. Once again, trying to force through the offside. They're better off just taking that straight single. Was trying to be a bit expensive there, wasn't he, Riz?
Absolutely. Just trying something different. Played it late. Good throw in the end. But they still managed to steal a single.
Plenty of encouragement coming in from the dugout. They're applauding and cheering every run. Maybe when it comes down to double figures in the required target, could get interesting for both teams. Oh, everybody's missed, including the keeper. 99 required. Can Oman under 19 pull this off?
A fumble will just be a taut delivery. Well, these batters will have to target one of the bowlers of Malaysia, failing which the required run rate will be mounting up. Varshit and Ojas. Ojas is looking confident, but they need those boundaries in every single over. Watchfully tucked away. In fact, that should have been the approach right after over number 15 or 20. Just keep the wind very defensive throughout, and those wickets falling at regular intervals in the process of defense. Slow through the air on that occasion, mixing it up really well is Afnan. Partnership 35 of 43 deliveries. There was a dropped opportunity. Nagineswaran putting one down at the point region. Straight to the fielder. Bowling the right channels is Afnan, and is bowling to his field. Quicker one, wavered. That will have to be reloaded. That was an arm delivery. Trying to come up with a variation, resulting in an extra. The coaching staff and the entire support staff will be mighty pleased with the effort Malaysia has put up today. Remember, they were 4 down. 37 gone. 117 for 7. Noor Hanif will bowl out. Swept. And it has been taken. Oh, just Pachisia will have to walk back. Wicket number 8 for Malaysia. Noor Hanif yet again contributing with the ball. Well, it's those starts that they've got to take. Didn't quite time it well. And straight into the bucket hands. Good catch in the deep. Oman in spot of bother.
Well, Ojus, was that really necessary? Just trying to challenge the mid-wicket fielder. Excellent catch taken. So we're down to the lower order batters now. Mohammad Asil, the big fast bowler. What a spell from this young off-spinner. Mohammad Noor Hanif. 3 for 28. The value of patience, Rizwan.
Value of patience, the determination and will to perform, I must say. Right from ball 1 for Malaysia.
Truly a stunning result. Who could have predicted? This was the dismissal. Just perhaps too close to go for that shot, and an excellent running catch. Asil gets off the mark safely. Can they pull off a miracle? You never know, especially at under 19 level. Because none of these cricketers are fully formed. Everybody is a bit of an all-rounder, I dare say. So can Asil just hang in there with Varshit? Impossible is just a word.
Certainly impossible is nothing. They'll be upset with the departure of Ojus. That self-belief is what is required.
Very watchful now. It'll have to be all on Varshit and some support from Asil if they are to get close. 3 for 30. Just one more delivery remaining in his spell for Mohammad Noor Hanif. He's been brilliant right throughout. 119 for 8. So Haris Afnan getting an extended spell. But that was very, very slow. That might have been bowled at 30 mph.
Yeah, probably could be. Slower through the air, half tracker. Kept low as well.
And there it is. Congratulations to the UAE. You are the new ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup champions. What a nail biter. In the end, they've done the job. and defended the home turf. There could be a run out here. Mohammad Asil was almost in trouble, but the UAE have managed to defend a score of just 147. Congratulations.
This is a massive, massive achievement. Great encouragement for the UAE domestic cricketers as well. Low scoring games, we've always seen that they're quite deceptive. What a finish for the boys.
Well, now we need to finalize who will be the third team in the Under-19 Asia Cup that travels from this tournament. Another sharp single taken. That should not have been one, Rizwan.
Yeah, we've seen some fumbles happening in the field. It's been a long day for both the teams.
And we have to say commiserations to Nepal as well, but the larger target was qualifying for the Asia Cup. Chipped over mid-off. That's a good-looking shot. Excellent fielding by Fatul. He is a real live wire.
You can't keep him away from the cameras, can you? Contributed with the bat, the only batter to score a couple of maximums and bowled exceptionally well, picked up wickets and now contributing in the field, a complete three-dimensional player.
Yug Sharma with 3 wickets. Ali Asghar Shams with 3 wickets. 2 for Udish Suri and 2 for Nurullah Ayyubi. Outside edge and gone! What a catch at backward point! That is a stunner.
Brilliant delivery from Afnan. And the set batter will have to walk back. A good catch. The field was set up. And look at that. Full stretch dive. And it's taken a blinder.
They have been supreme in the fielding department. Malaysia Under-19. And a long walk back once again. The writing is on the wall for Oman Under-19. Another one departs. So we're down to the final pair for Oman. They still need another 90 runs. Mohammad Isa, their standout performer with the ball. Can he stand out with the bat? Looks quite unlikely. And Malaysia Under-19 may be on the verge of creating history for themselves. Watchfully played. Hariz Afnan getting a crucial wicket. 123 for 9. The right move being made by the Malaysian skipper, bringing on his ace, Nagineswaran. What a spell he bowled in the power play. And he's been sent in to wrap up and mop up the tail.
Did everything right with the ball. Just that one dropped catch. But otherwise he was immaculate.
Steaming into his fellow fast bowler. Oh, nicely played by Mohammad Asil. Well, he's certainly a big, tall lad. But what about that catch in the previous over, Riz?
Yeah. Brilliant. Full marks for the commitment from the boys of Malaysia.
Truly, their fielding has been outstanding. Perhaps the best in the tournament. Uppishly driven just in front of the skipper. They thought that was the moment.
When he took that start, just could not get to the reach of the ball. The skipper, Diaz.
What a day. What a tournament. And heartily deserved for all the winners. UAE becoming ACC Under-19 Premier Cup champions for the very first time. They had heartbreak in the previous edition. Punishing dry, but superb fielding at extra cover. And Malaysia are on the doorstep as well.
Just that one wicket, and watch out for the celebrations.
They would certainly deserve it. They've done everything right with the ball and in the field. We're almost immaculate. Oh, outside edge. And tell you what, they have deserved it. Honestly, the way they've applied themselves today, Rizwan.
Yeah, it's the belief, the self-belief. At one time, when they were 4 down for 35, we thought Oman's gonna walk away.
Well, that is official confirmation. Of course, we always say, and I maintain, that it's not about wins or losses at this level. Even if you face a loss, it needs to be a learning experience. If you taste victory, it also needs to be a learning experience.
Remember, Nepal were the defending champions. They've played their heart out in the entire tournament. They've been unbeaten throughout the tournament. Fought till the end. They may have fallen short today, but their spirit, skill and fight made this campaign quite unforgettable. 40 gone, 123 for 9.
So Hamza Pangi or Panji coming back on to bowl. What a spell. Look at those figures. Well, whoever wins this match, Rizwanur Rahman, their reward, if you can call it that, will be they will be in the same group as India and Pakistan. Group A of the Asia Cup.
Will certainly be a lot of learning experience for sure. Playing against full member nation.
Yeah, I believe Ayush Matre is captaining Team India in this edition. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is there. So it certainly will be truly spectacular stuff. But reputation's been nothing at under 19 level. Who are the defending champions for the last 2 editions? Bangladesh. And that goes to show you. Even UAE reached the final in the edition before last. So at the under 19 level, at the Asia Cup, it's anybody's game.
Probably Team Malaysia would be looking for an upset to upset a full member nation. Yes and no, yes and no. Isa says, stay back.
And then he went out anyways. He'd like to get off the mark, but he'll have to wait for a while. 123 for 9. Right in the block hole. Cracking Yorker from Nagineswaran. Will he test out his fellow fast bowler with the bumper here?
Sure he must. I'm quite impressed that you've got all the names right, Ahmed.
Yeah, especially these tongue twisters. Firmly driven in the gap, but there is a deep cover in position. Right then, young Isa. Let's see if you can get some runs under your belt.
Up again, some quality fast bowling. Nagineswaran, quite impressive youngster. They had a magnificent tournament throughout, especially in the league stage. Just could not cross the line in the semi-final. They were bundled out, but but the way they fought back has been quite impressive.
Truly outstanding. Remember, they were 35 for 4 in the power play. And we thought, hang on, we might be in for another hammering. But the wonderful resolve led by their skipper, Diaz Patro, had that wonderful partnership with Mohammad Alif. Then some quick runs coming in from the lower order batters, Fatul. And then early wickets from this young man. And after that, they never looked back.
They were riding high on confidence, especially in the power play. Some exceptional bowling from Nagineswaran and Mohammad. They made sure they created that extra bit of pressure, and at the same time, wonderful bit of fielding as well. They were switched on.
Oh, certainly they were brilliant in the field. Took all the catches for the most part. Especially at this level in a knockout game, you cannot offer second opportunities to your opposition. Hence, Oman are 9 down. But certainly the future is bright for all of these young athletes. We could have a few superstars in the making. Sturdy in defense. 124 for 9. Driven away towards wideish long on. Hamza Panji would dearly like to get in on the wicket-taking act. He's been the only one denied so far for Malaysia. Playing him very watchfully. I would love to see his pitch map at the end of today's game. He has landed it on a coin time and again.
Consistently bowling in those areas. Well, it's a late evening in Malaysia. I'm pretty much optimistic. The entire cricket fraternity of Malaysia are glued to the television. They're waiting for the result, desperately waiting for the result.
Almost certainly. It's just a matter of time, you feel. Required run rate has reached unreasonable proportions for Oman. Even though the numbers 10 and 11 are hanging in there, you just feel it's inevitable.
They have got cutthroat competition. 1,000 to 1,500 schools with cricketing facilities have got their teams coming through those ranks and playing the national side. Well, it's definitely a feat achieved. 43 gone, 125 for 9.
Nagineswaran steaming in. That's a brilliant shot. Up and over extra. Long off will get there. But certainly Mohammad Asil, if you ask him to, he can play his shots.
He deputed in towards that lower tail end. Is Mohammad Asil.
Would dearly like wicket number 3 here. Oh, that almost took him out. That was hit like an absolute rocket. And in the end, he did well to get out of the way.
But that could have been a nasty blow. That was hit with some brute force. Oh my God.
Dear me. I'm gasping sitting here in the comm box about 80 meters away. Nothing gonna be pitched up anymore, I feel, to Asil or Isa.
Yet to get off the mark is Isa. Faced 17 deliveries.
They certainly have the defensive capability, the Oman batters. But when they just need to develop that middle game, ones and twos. Too many dot balls played overall. That's not the right approach in 50 over cricket. It's too much of an overcorrection, I feel, Rizwan.
Absolutely. Considering that they're playing the longer format of the game, we've seen even at the international level, the likes of Kaleem, Jatinder Singh, the skipper of Oman, Mohammad Nadeem, they tend to adapt that aggressive approach in the power play. So that is what was missing today for Oman, and especially when they lost those wickets, they were on the back foot.
Yeah, they just allowed Malaysia to start dominating the game. And they've never given them a sniff after that. There wasn't a real substantial partnership. You could say that perhaps had Malaysia thinking that the game could be slipping away. And look at that, required run rate is at 14, so it's pretty much done and dusted now. There is a long leg in position. 128 on board. This is chipped in the air. Oh, just beyond the extra cover. Great effort by Ashraf. But that was always difficult.
Yeah, not always easy when you're backpedaling. Full marks to the commitment. In the end, just landed safely. A full stretch.
Twisting and turning. Just couldn't lock his eyes on the ball. Well, Mohammad Isa, he's been very patient. And he's content to wait on 0. But how long will that last?
There'll certainly be a celebration when he gets his first run.
I do remember Virat Kohli doing that recently. Oh, and there it is. Took him all of 23 deliveries. Well done.
Well done, Isa. Wonderful bowler for sure. But he's holding one end up.
Yeah, he has a bit of a slight smile. And even as a tail-ender, you hate to be the one to be the final wicket to fall. You have that pride in you that I'm going to come in not out. You guys, you gave your wicket away, not me. I fought till the end. And that's the right approach, to be honest.
And the modern day cricket demands you to have a bit of batting skills as well. Probably a partial all-rounder, to say the least.
Especially at under 19 level. Because you're still honing your skills. There's no reason why, even if you bat at number 8, 9, 10, 11, that you don't know how to bat. They're not fully formed as cricketers just yet. $131 for 9.
Nagineswaran will continue into his 9th over. Just a matter of time. Just formalities. Kept low on that occasion. Trying to play towards the onside is Mohammad Asil. Getting a taste of his own medicine. Nagineswaran has that ability to crank up the pace as well. Flicked away. However, it will just be a single. I like the confidence level of Isa. A misfield will fetch them a single. Played with soft hands. Quite content with the approach is Mohammad Isa. Must be about 16, 17-year-old. But the leader of the spin attack, Mohammad Isa. Drop and run. A mix-up. A direct hit was needed. The body language says it all. Shy at the stumps, yeah. Slightly wavered. Oh, outside edge. That will be cut off by the fielder. Look at that effort. Brilliant. And a mix up here. There you go. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Umpire's not interested. Well, it's all happening. 100 marks for that fielding effort at deep third.
And it was the big fast bowler, Mohammad Akram. What a save. And almost produced a stunning run out. Look at that. Once again, the commitment level is exemplary. In the end, he made it safely. Oh, this could be the end. Direct hit. Mohammad Asil was just ball watching on that occasion for some reason.
46 gone. 136 for 9.
So Mohammad Akram coming back into the attack to seal the deal perhaps. 47th and 49th is all he can bowl, so he'll have an over remaining. Oh, brilliant slow delivery. Even his bowling has been very, very disciplined. Just going at 3 per over. So looks like it is pretty much assured that Malaysia will be qualifier 3 for the Under-19 Asia Cup. And what a story indeed. Last year we had Japan, now it's Malaysia coming back into the tournament. Alongside UAE Under-19 and Nepal. Certainly will be a humdinger of a tournament. Beautifully glided. And once again the fielding is brilliant. So good to see that fight being exhibited by Asil and Isa. They're like, fair enough. The game may be out of reach, but we're going to give it our best.
Oh, absolutely. Fighting it out till the end. Pretty much optimistic. They've had a wonderful tournament. A lot of learning for both the teams, especially for Malaysia coming all the way from the Far East into the Middle East, playing against some quality nations.
They've been brilliant. The way they've gone about in the field, even the bigger names in the cricketing world should take notice and should take lessons from them, to be quite frank. The energy levels, the support, how busy they've been in the field, how clinical they've been. Oh, brilliant slower Yorker. Look at that execution.
But you need that special skill to execute those slow Yorkers. Not always easy. Akram, what a day he has had into his 8th over. He may not have been rewarded with many wickets, but he's definitely created that pressure from one end.
Right in the block hole. Polite inquiry, nothing more. And it's been a total team effort, Rizwan. First it was Diaz, then Alif, then Fatul with the late cameo. Then Nagineswaran with the ball. Noor Hanif bowled really well, 3 wickets to his name. So it's not just one guy who has stood out for Malaysia under 19s. No single there. Another excellent over from Akram. 138 for 9. So Nagineswaran into his final over. Outstanding bowling figures was one.
As a seamer, those economical figures say it all. As a rich vein of form, cranking up the pace, and that aggression from him.
Yeah, he's got that control, he's got that swing, and the stamina. There will be tougher examinations to come, but so far he's bounced back really well. He was slightly below par in the semi-final. Then again, they only had 52 runs on board, so not much he could do. But today he's been extremely impressive.
Raw talent, they're only going to shine with time to come, especially when they're up against some senior pro cricketers. Thought deliveries on the trot has been a common affair in this inning so far.
And eventually you do expect the Malaysian top order will chip in with the runs as well. So they will have all bases covered then. Remember, they played the most number of games in the group stage to make sure they get into the semi-final. Every game was a must-win really. It went wrong against Nepal, but fair enough. Look at that bounce back in this most important playoff game. Two for 23 on the day, and he can put up his feet and be proud of his display. Wonderful bowling. 138 for 9. Mohammad Akram to bowl the penultimate. And that will be the game. It's celebration time for Malaysia under 19s. They take the victory and book that golden ticket to the under 19 Asia Cup. And the flag is flying high. Comprehensive win by 74 runs. What a day for Malaysian cricket.
What a win. They came back from a defeat, and in the much crucial encounter against Oman, they stood tall and they made sure they conquered this, picking up that big ticket for the Asia Under 19 tournament.
Outstanding display from the bowling unit. And look at that. Wonderful scenes here at the 7 District Sports Club. There is a fielder that's gone down. Hopefully he's okay. Maybe just overwhelmed with the emotion of this stunning achievement. Who would have thought that Malaysia, of all teams, would be the ones, truly dreams coming true for a tiny cricketing nation. And yeah, the emotions have taken over, especially for the captain.
The hard work has been paid off. They've worked hard for the past 10 to 15 days. Came out a bit early towards this country and did everything right. Were off guarded in the game against Nepal, but they managed to find a way to come back.
Well, they're very young in age, but they're already going to be heralded as heroes back home in Malaysia. A proud, proud moment for the cricketing fraternity there. A lot of sacrifice, a lot of hard work behind the scenes has paid off for this wonderful moment as Malaysia under-19 win by 74 runs and of course make it to the 2025 under-19 Asia Cup that begins on the 12th of December. Truly brilliant and truly outstanding.
A high pressure knockout, they showed maturity beyond the moment. A performance full of pride and purpose. That's the batting card for you. Rishabh Gupta was confident initially, played well, and Narendra could not contribute. Shah had to walk back. Really, the top order failed miserably. And Sampath did provide some momentum, but in the end, just could not stay there.
Yeah, in the end, the top order failure was just too much for Oman under-19 to overcome. Even though there was some resistance provided by Sampath, Hema and Varshit. And even Ojus, the wicketkeeper, batted really well, but it was too little, too late. 2 for 23 for Mohammad Akram. Nageneswaran was outstanding, 2 for 23 as well. 1 wicket for Fatul. The outstanding bowler was the off-spinner Mohammad Noor Hanif. 3 for 30 on the day. And 1 wicket for Afnan as well. As you could see the follow wickets, they never allowed a settled partnership to build for Oman under-19. And in the end, they have taken a handsome and a famous victory for Malaysian cricket. Well, taking a look at the highlights of the run chase, it was Gupta who started off well, couple of boundaries in the first over, but when Nageneswaran came on, the game completely changed, Rizwan.
Absolutely. They were brilliant in the power play. Quick wickets falling at regular intervals. And that was a brilliant catch towards the long leg. And then it was spinners creating that havoc in the top order.
Yeah, the left arm spin was absolutely relentless for Malaysia, not allowing them off the hook at all, even though Sampath was looking good. This was that run out that sparked a collapse for Oman under-19. And after that, the writing was truly on the wall. Mohammad Noor Hanif came into the game. He was taken for a couple of runs, but then caught and bowled. That was his first wicket. Similar dismissal for the second. And after that, Malaysia never looked back.
Absolutely. They were spot on with the fielding. They made sure the opportunities that were provided were capitalized. Ojus Patricia did provide some momentum, but in the end, it's the bowlers of Malaysia contributed really well in a big game. That was a brilliant catch towards that backward point region, and the skipper leading from the front, making sure he got those changes at the right time, and that was the last wicket, and the celebration says it all. Malaysia is the third country picking up that golden ticket for the ACC Men's Under-19 tournament. And look at the emotions and look at the celebrations. Right then, we'll dive into, let's have a look at the match summary. Malaysia were asked to bat first. 212 is what they've managed to contribute. Diaz stood tall along with Alif, 78 of 134 for Diaz. Alif scored 49 of 85 deliveries. Fatul in the end with a short cameo, providing 25 of 17. Asil clearly the pick of the bowlers for Oman, 3 for 26. Did create some turbulence at the top of the order. Mohammad Isa contributing with 2 wickets. Sampat 2 for 49. And in response, Oman were bundled out for 138. Ojas scoring 28. Varshit 22. Noor Hanif, pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets for him. Nagineswaran 2 for 23. Akram picking up a couple of wickets, and Fatul with a wicket. Malaysia under 19 winning by 74 runs. Right then, that's all we have from the com box. We will dive into a short break and we'll see you on the other side of the break with the post match presentation.
fourth place playoff 19. It was Oman under 19 who won the toss and invited Malaysia to bat first, and Malaysia scored 212, and in the end they defended the score as they bowled out Oman under 19 for 138 and took a famous victory by 74 runs and sealed their spot in the under 19 Asia Cup 2025. It's time to present the player of the match medallion that will be awarded by our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. And it is for the captain of Malaysia under 19s, Diaz Patro. 78 crucial runs. What a magnificent knock from the skipper. Diaz, I'm going to be speaking to you again so you can return and I'll call you back very soon. 3 cheers for Diaz, please. And of course, I would like to have a short word with unfortunately the losing captain as well from Oman under 19, Jeet Shah. If you can please join us. 3 cheers for Oman, please, as well. Jeet, unfortunately, did not go your way in this encounter. What do you think went wrong for you eventually, overall, when you look at the game?
Obviously, we had a good start in the beginning, but as soon as a partnership got built, they had a really good partnership, I think of 100 runs. So from there, we lost the game a bit, but in the end, obviously, they played a bit better cricket.
And overall, how was the Asia Premier Cup experience? Did you enjoy your time in the UAE?
I think all of us had a great time, especially a lot of learnings from here. And our team did a great job in the qualifiers as well in the first 3 matches. Some expectations were there, but all well as goes.
And what about your eldest's wedding? Are you going to make it in time or is it too late?
Unfortunately, it's already over. So it's obviously disheartening to miss that as well. But nothing we can do about it now.
Well, that may be over, but your cricketing journey is just starting. All the best for the future. Thank you for such a wonderful show in the Premier Cup.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
And now I'd like to have a word with the winning captain of Malaysia under 19 and the player of the match, Diaz Patro. Diaz, congratulations. Once again, a bit of a collapse coming in, 35 for 4 when you got together with Mohammad Alif. What was the discussion you two had?
Yeah, so when the wickets fell early, me and Alif, we just wanted to try rotate the slide, try to play more in the wee since the wicket was quite flat, just absorb the pressure.
Were you at one stage feeling that 212, do we have enough runs on board? What was the conversation you had with the team at the innings break?
I think after having lost 4 wickets in the first 10 overs and being able to score more than 200 was very good. So our bowlers were confident, so we just wanted to focus on the dot balls and take the wickets.
Well, now I have a question for you guys. It's 10 days till the Asia Cup. What are the plans? Are you guys going to hang around here or are you going to fly back home or come back?
I think we're not sure yet, but most probably fly back and prepare better, ready for the Asia Cup.
Well, if I were you, I would tell the coaching staff you want to stay here, chill in Dubai, do some shopping, have some enjoyment. But overall, you have been brilliant, and congrats and all the best in the Under 19 Asia Cup.
Yeah, thank you. And I just want to say thank you to all the fans in Malaysia, and of course my parents and my friends who are back there for always supporting me. Thank you.
Well, you guys have certainly created history, and all the best, and enjoy today. You have bigger challenges ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, the third place teams as Malaysia under 19 as they seal their spot in the under 19 Asia Cup. That is all from our Premier Cup competition coverage. Thank you so much for joining us. Till the next year, goodbye and God bless.